Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. 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 Uh. Oh, there we go. Uh-oh. Phone guy from FNAF. Oh wait, shit. Wait. Which mic? Oh god, I can't. It's backfeeding into me. Which mic is it using right now? Do I sound like I'm in a toilet? Uh, this sounds like the wrong mic. Sweet. It's the microphone from my webcam. Perfect. Perfect. Just as God intended. Cut with a buzzsaw. Is it the PC again? Not this time. Oh gosh, hold on. So that's not great news at all. Well, for what it's worth, you guys didn't miss much. I was mostly stammering over my words and shit talking. Save changes. Oog. Save changes, please. Did it? Did it save the changes? Yes or no? Do I sound normal once again? It did? Oh gosh. Okay, so, well. Let's take this from the top. Beast Wurzel, yes, you are the first. Koi, scientists are saying yes. To whom I do not know. I am unsure. The Cardi B era. I do miss it. But I do genuinely like the direction that the current model is going in. Maybe at some point I'll like do variants as VTubers do, have model differences and all that fun, boring shit, I guess. What else? It was not silent treatment. This microphone is not doing too hot. You know what? This microphone lived a very long and full life. A really old movie kind of streamer where everything is monochrome and instead of sounds there's a card that appears with words or onomatopoeia. Honestly, at this point, that probably would be easier for my streaming. At this point. Sounds like I'm in a jet. Oh, well, at least I know that that microphone works. It's my webcam's mic, so I have a backup plan. It's not great, but I have a backup. It's been 0 days. It really has. It really has. Oh, shoot. Do I still have this? Oh, no. Where's the picture? The picture's missing. Oh, shoot. Okay. Note to self. Find the picture that JMT made. Somewhere on my computer. No longer sound like you're taking our order in a Macca's drive-thru. You still think that that's suspicious, that's weird, is what you look like IRL despite what your model is. I wouldn't really say so. No. No, I mean, okay, what I was trying to get at earlier, before I was rudely muted by the universe, was while there is one part of me that wouldn't mind being compared to Cardi B, there's another part of me that's like, I mean, it'd be nice to be as financially stable as Cardi B, but she is quite a character, to say the least. A character that I'm, at least at this point in my life, I'm unsure if I would admire towards. I think our life goals are very different. Microphone funeral stream when? Apparently sooner than I was anticipating. I have been looking into new microphones because this microphone in particular has been giving me issues for like the last couple of weeks now. This is oh gosh, this is a really old microphone, all things considered. So if this is finally its time to go, then if anything, it's like, man, hats off to you. I got this microphone back in, oh god, like 2016. 2016 I had this microphone. It was used on top of that, so it's probably older than that. Or at least used longer than that. For how long, I do not know. The original owner did not clarify. I bought it online. But this whole time, since I started on this channel, essentially. Even when I just started streaming, like before the YouTube channel period, I've had this blue snowball. It's a black one. This blue snowball, and it has served me good. It has lived a long life and fulfilling. I say so, yeah. Bosniak, I feel like I haven't seen you in forever. I hope you have a good life. But, oh gosh, what was I gonna get at? Yeah, I was already looking at, I have been looking at microphones for a little while now. I don't know nearly enough about tech compared to, other technical parts. Like music. I don't know nearly enough about, like, microphones specifically to really get a good gauge on it. I might go ahead and talk to some friends and just be like, hey, what do you recommend when it comes to microphones? What do you recommend when it comes to insert thing here? Because I'm just at a loss. All these microphones sound the same. They really do. And I don't even like mean it in like a microphone cyst way. I just mean that I genuinely don't have the ear for it. But if there's some reason why microphone B outpaces microphone A in the long run, I'd like to know that. See, now I'm just paranoid. Oh gosh. Is everything okay? Everything's fine, right? We're still getting audio? I hope so. Oh dear. Why do things keep breaking? The only other tea I really wanted to talk about, well, not so much tea, but this, yes, tea, but everything else probably wasn't tea prior. But what I wanted to get at earlier and talk about, and what I was talking about before the whole microphone fiasco, was things at work have been unfolding even further than they have been. So for those of you guys who have been here in the last streams, a common subject I've been bringing up is my job and how it's been pissing me off and making me sad and making me angry. Today it just made me full on angry for two things. So to quickly catch you guys up to speed, things have gone to shit and they've been steadily in the shit zone at my job for a little while now, which hasn't been fun. Hole and Rockfish wish me not dying in the crowd of people. Have fun. You have fun as well, and stay safe and stay hydrated and stay cool. Stay all those things. Oh gosh, I'm so anxious now. Gosh. I really hope now would be a really bad time to find out that my microphone croaked. But I do, well, somewhere I have a backup microphone. It's not that great, but it can work. Hi Dentrix, welcome to the stream. Oh gosh, I'm like so anxious now. Gosh, I really don't have. Okay. Yeah, my head's all over the place. So the issue that I kind of have is I was saving up to get a drawing tablet because I really want one, and I feel like I'm at that point in like my life where I kind of need one. I have a lot of projects that could really benefit from a tool that's specifically for that purpose. Oh. Cosmic energy particles should travel for millions of light years to Netty's computer just to flip a single bit in her microphone to turn it off. I honestly don't know anymore, but I was trying to save up for a drawing tablet, but it looks like my budget is probably going to have to go into microphone first, which I was going to buy one anyways, but ideally when I had a bit more money on hand. I mean, the one that I have been looking at is reasonably within my budget, so it should be fine, but I wasn't particularly prepared to drop that much money on stuff. Oh man. I'm so anxious now. Is the microphone working? The thing that's really frustrating about this. Your father once said, use it till the wheels fall off. Well, by all means, if this microphone is literally on its way out and it's about to croak, then was it 16, 17, 18, 20, 21, 24, 25. This is almost a 10-year-old microphone, maybe even 11-year-old. I bought it used. So 10 years for one microphone? I feel like, all things considered, while inevitable that this day would come, and it's annoying that it happened apparently today, I feel like this microphone lived a long and full life, and for that, I thank it for many years of helping me with voice comms in video games, for all the recordings that I've done to date, for surviving, traveling in so many different vehicles and backpacks and suitcases over the years. This microphone, by all means, I feel like my voice isn't particularly a great example of how this microphone can be, but if you want a microphone that's the equivalent of a cockroach, I can recommend the Blue Snowball. It's pretty good. Not the best microphone out there, but I bought this used for like $40, and yeah, I've had it for 10 years. So definitely up there for one of my better investments in life. But yeah, I feel so torn because I was saving up and I was getting ready for a drawing tablet, and if I'm being totally honest, I was really getting myself hyped up because I was like, oh, if I get that drawing tablet, then I can finally start doing art streams. And I haven't done an art stream like basically since I stopped streaming on Twitch. And I really would like to do that. I think it'd be nice to have some like more laid back, more chill, like just chatting and drawing streams from time to time and integrate that into my schedule at some point. I was already like kind of thinking about it, but if the microphone's gonna blow out pretty soon and this very well may be the last stream with said microphone, then shit, man. I guess the tablet's gonna have to wait another month. Maybe. Like, most likely, I don't think I can shell out that much money in a single sitting. I'm sorry. As much as I want to, I'm on a bit of a tight budget right now, so that's not in the heart of the cards. Where did YouTube go? That's not it. That's not it either. Uh-oh. Sorry, I lost track of where the live stream is. There it is. Okay. Over here you go. Over here you go. There. Okay. Fix that. Is it on Amazon? You wonder if you wonder if it can work on a Steam Deck, like this microphone specifically? That I do not know, honestly. I originally bought this off of Amazon. I bought it used off of Amazon. I would imagine that you probably cannot get it for $40 in this day and age. Everything's hiked up to hell and back. Let me see. Things are so expensive nowadays, so I wouldn't be surprised if this costs a lot more. Let me see. So the exact one that I have, the black one, is $144 right now. However, the like silvery one, that one is $59.95. Oh gosh. Yeah, it's lived a long life. And you know what? If I do get a new microphone, then that opens up the opportunity for having a microphone that can actually sit on my mic stand properly. Tripped over yourself getting here, but how you doing? Hey, you missed the part where there was technical difficulties because it has been 0 days since the last technical difficulties. We just can't get through one stream, can we? Not without something breaking. Oh gosh. And okay, I stream has officially started, but I kind of wanted to talk about something, and I kind of wanted to share something with you guys. But in order to share it with you guys, I need my phone first, in order to read some messages to you guys, because I'm mad. Technical difficulties of game. I updated the music. Yes, I did. Not all of it, but the entirety of volume 1 of the RGB tracks should be in the rotation. I've also, it's not done yet, but I've been trying to work on a system that makes it so that the title of the song shows up as the song is playing. So that's something to look forward to, hopefully, in the future. I also don't know what track thing is first place. It was really freaking me. But in due time, as I find more windows to work on things, we'll get volume 2 and volume 3 going, and then the official Blueberry Yogurt soundtrack will be ever so much longer, and there are some pretty good beats and jams in this. So if in the rare instance that I'm not talking, please enjoy the music. Or even better yet, go check out Blueberry Yogurt's channel. That's probably the more efficient way to do it. Check out their channel. The link should be in the description. Yes, link is in the description below. Go check out their channel. All their songs are there. They also have a Spotify. And I don't know your other links. I'm gonna be totally honest, I don't know your other links. Congrats on becoming Boo's publisher. I am no publisher, and I don't, in light of my technical problems specifically related to audio, I don't think I should be a publisher. Hi Morven, welcome to the stream. Technologia! Technologia! You don't think a new mic will work for you because some of the mic plugs is equivalent to your Steam Deck charger. Oh man, you know, okay, there's one part of me that's like, a Steam Deck would be so cool, but you know, it'll be so much cheaper buying a extra, like a formatable keyboard. They're hard to get your hands on, but if you know the right people, you can get one that's super cheap. And that's essentially just a dirt cheap, like, Steam Deck. It's not going to be pretty, and it's not going to glow or have neon lights on it, but it will also be $40. So you tell me what you want. Do you want a Steam Deck for $40, or do you want neon lights? You're looking for another music major? May I suggest Kyle's music? I don't see why not. Yeah. I feel like I've heard of a Kyle before. And it's like kind of freezing up my brain. I'm like, I know a Kyle. I know a Kyle. I'll figure it out eventually. I'm not too worried about it. But gosh, what was I gonna get at? Yeah, I'm kind of bummed. I hope this isn't the end. I was hoping to get some recording done. For crying out loud. I feel like every time I say the R word in this house, I'm like, I'm going to record. It reverberates throughout the house and something shatters. Something just breaks. So I guess, oh gosh. Okay, well, let me double check something. Because is this in stores right now? Because the microphone that I've been eyeing for a little while, it's within my price range, and it might be good. But I'm trying to see, I'm like, if it happens to be in the store, then maybe I can just mark it and then just pick it up and it'll be great. And I might as well, like, I don't know, go to the bank or something since it's like right there. I'm probably gonna need a boom arm, that's right. Wait, I already have one, it's right in front of me, what the hell? No, I don't need it. Get away from me. Okay. It doesn't look like it, at least not off first glance. Oh, you know, there's that computer store not too far from my house. They might have microphones as well. But I might check in with them as well. God damn it. I just wanted to sleep in on my day off and instead I gotta go buy a fucking microphone. I hate it here. Triggering Adele in me? In what sense? Like, is the music triggering Adele in you? Or is there something I said? Oh gosh. I feel like my throat's way too dry to be singing Adele. When I was a little kid, and when Adele like first kind of came out, like I think it was 21. Was it 21 her album? I can't remember. Whatever. When Adele first came out, I remember me and my sisters singing Adele all the time. We loved her song. I still do. I still do. I don't listen to her like that. Like, I'm not like I've never been an album, I've never really been like someone to listen to albums or soundtracks, but it's like, Adele has a lovely voice. You're confused about what you mean by a formattable keyboard being equivalent to a Steam Deck. So, I don't know the right name for them. I'm sure there's a proper name for them. But you can essentially buy like tiny key presses. I don't know what they're called. It's like having like the numpad, but just the numpad separately. And then it's just the keys. They're blank and there's nothing on them. But since it's essentially a blank file, you're able to go into it. And it requires a bit of like legwork on your end because it requires a decent amount of knowing how to code and do things. But you can be like, hey, instead of on the key press that would normally be, let's say A, let's say when I click that, it creates a clip for me. When I click this, it makes a sound bit. When I click this, it posts something. When I click this, it does this. I click this, it does that. Essentially, how your keyboard functions is that the buttons don't automatically come saying A, B, C, D, whatever. The keys you press, and then there's a code that goes through it. It's like, this button on this side has been pressed, so send in A, send in W, send in S, send in D. And you can you can buy blank keyboards. Like really small blank keyboards. And there's a part of me that's like, a Steam Deck, to the best of my knowledge, is essentially just that. A fancy keyboard that you're paying $200 for because it has fancy lights in it. And if you're willing to even just copy paste some code from one side to the other, or just write up the code yourself, couldn't you in theory just get a Steam Deck for way cheaper? A Steam Deck is... Oh, not a Steam Deck! I didn't mean Steam Deck. I mean, Stream Deck. Yeah, that's the word. I'm so sorry. Not Steam Deck. Steam Deck is amazing. And I love the Steam Deck. And I don't really think there's anything that really compares to the Steam Deck. The closest is like the Switch, and the Switch is lackluster. Oops! This is the end? Oh gosh. This is the end. Hold your breath and count to 10. That song is fun to sing. That song makes me wish I was like in a dress and I had like a gun. Two very specific things. Let the sky fall. When it crumbles, we will stand tall or face it all. Together, let the sky fall. Let the sky fall. And the voices in the back. Okay, I'm gonna go crazy. Let me quickly get this out of the way because I kind of want to get this off my chest real quick. Let me quickly get this off my chest so that I can actually get the stream kind of like somewhat properly started. So, what I was trying to say earlier before the mic decided to explode on us was oh gosh. So, a quick update. For those of you who have been coming to the last couple of streams, you probably have been hearing me bitching and moaning about my job and how I was being a piece of shit and I hate it here and I want to go home and I just want to sleep in and stop bothering me on my days off and calling me in on my days off. Things have not gotten better. I don't know if I mentioned it in the last stream, but a quick update. Dear old boss has taken to being not only a hypocrite, but also threatening our jobs. And that hasn't been fun. And his little snivelly ass right-hand man, a bitch, if you ask me, she's not helping at all. And I kind of want to lovingly reread the message that, like, one of the messages. There's two separate group chats. There's one for the team leaders, so me and the other team leaders and the boss, and then like some like higher management. And then there's a group chat with all the employees, including me, the management, and the higher up. The messages are pretty much similar. I'll read this one since this one doesn't really like dox anyone, I want to say. But God, it's just like, man. Oh gosh. Announcement. Most of the staff calling sick and canceling their shifts every time. You might not have shifts in the future. Major change is going to happen. We have hired a lot of staffs, and everyone desperately needs the shifts. If you are canceling your shifts and calling sick every week, let this be a reminder that the things you are taking for granted now won't last forever. Just remember that company is above everyone, else, and everyone can be replaced. I'd like to give a quick shout out to the 3 employees who left a thumbs up emoji to that. Okay. But I don't. And you want to know the cruel irony of this all? Today at work, it was me opening the store, and then 2 hours later, my boss was supposed to come in. Guess who fucking called out? The boss. Fucking hypocrite. That's what he is. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm at a loss of words. It's like, man, fucking the hypocrisy in this guy. He's getting mad at some of our other workers because he's like, personal life shouldn't affect work. And it's like, buddy, your entire personal life is the reason we're in this shitty situation in the first place. Because you don't know how to properly prepare before leaving for your personal matters. Hypocrisy is in her lifeblood. This is some movie shit. It is profoundly stupid. And it's like, buddy, do not play with fire. More than half of your staff is planning to and or is on the way out. You're about to lose one of your like not just one, like a couple of some of your best employees. And like, I was already on the fence before, but then something else happened today. On top of Mr. Bossman deciding that he's too good to come in today, his little right hand weasel. Gosh, okay, that sounds really mean. I probably shouldn't. I don't know. She's a snitch. She's a bitch. Yeah. So she comes into work. She's coming into work. Supposed to be my relief, mind you. She comes in, doesn't do anything for like the first 20 minutes. I want to go home. I'd like to catch the bus. Those buses are already inconsistent as hell. I don't have time to be spending 20 extra minutes because you can't figure out what you want to do. She's on her phone, she's texting, she's typing. Mind you, the boss told us, like, hey, nobody on their phones unless you absolutely need to. I don't know what the hell she's doing on her phone, but you should not be typing for 20 minutes. At that point, just call the person. Just call them. That's all you gotta do. So I'm doing my job. I'm doing what I need to do. And then out of nowhere, like there was like a slight error in one of the orders we were taking. And I was like, hey, you know what? Easy fix. So I go to the other workers and I'm like, hey, just give me 2 more of these and there'll be no problem. That's all I need to get done. So we're trying to get that done. And before that even gets done, in the team leader group chat, the little, like, I keep wanting to call her a weasel, but that sounds really... But, like, she immediately posts, like, is this allowed? Are we just giving out free stuff? And the boss, a little too quickly, may I add, suddenly types up, like, oh, you know, this is unacceptable. We taught you already. Like, Netty, we already taught you. This is not how we do things here. And I was like, okay, well, this is the thing I punched in. Here's photo evidence of what I punched in. And here's proof of, like, the exact thing that I did. So, forgive me, I don't see what I did wrong here. And then suddenly the group chat was very quiet. Suddenly everyone was away from their phones, including the girl who was still on her fucky ass phone typing. And it's like, are you kidding me? Is this what the job's gonna be now? I come in and then, like, you're gonna come in with the stupid ass white glove and be like, a speck of dust, clearly unfit for your position. And it's like, you know what? This, you know, this job is very much not worth it if you're just gonna come here and nitpick shit. You're not even doing your fucking job. I'm tired, guys. I did say Steam Deck though. I really did. I goofed hard. You feel you on the job front? Your job's gotten real rocky. You're on thin ice, but you're a very clearly corrupt general manager. Your hours just got slashed, so you have more time to stream, but you're making less. Gosh, I know that feel. This job is decent money. I definitely feel like I could and would love to be making more, but the pay is good. It's just, gosh. Quick to judge and capable of self-reflection, that tracks. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's exhausting. Everyone could be replaced, so as the job see losers would be your response. That's kind of where I am as well. I'm just like, it's like, look, literally as we speak, well, not as we speak, but after the stream, the day after this stream, I'm probably gonna head out. There are 2 jobs literally across the street from my house, so I have much shorter commute time. I was gonna go talk to them and be like, hey, need an employee. So you guys said you were hiring, so here I am. I am here. I am she. Oh gosh. But I've already been like mentally checked out, but after like today, it's like, you know what? If this is how the days are going to be, if my days are going to be stressfully trying to make sure that literally every single thing is perfect. And don't get me wrong, I understand that with team leader, manager position, that is technically my job to make sure that everything is perfect and moving smooth. But being accused of things that are not even true, getting in trouble for things that are the right thing to do, having to constantly defend myself and catalog every little bit of the thing to do on the off chance that the 2 people who have been working here longer than me can't read the papers right. If my job is on the line because one guy is in his own mood and is like anyone can be replaced at any given moment, and the other one has an itchy trigger finger trying to find literally any reason to get me in trouble, me and anyone else, because she doesn't just do this to me. She does this to like everyone. She stresses everybody the hell out. I'm out. I'm not gonna make a big scene. At least I'm planning not to make a big scene. I'm just gonna find a new job and just be like, hey, I'm out. Got something else secured. Bye. We love the company plays in the background. I'm really sorry about your job stuff, by the way, Morvi. I know that feel. It's you have an employee who's totally really good at her job, but she has a terrible person. Two-faced pick-me chick who definitely blows management. Huge HR violation, no consequence. From my experience with HR, if one person goes up to HR, nothing happens. But if multiple people go up to HR, then something happens. I don't think I ever told this story on stream at least, but at one of my older jobs, my job before this job, I've moved a lot of jobs. I've job hopped a lot. My life is a mess. But at one of my jobs, they had a really weird seniority system where it was essentially just based on the number of your code. So the lower your number was, the higher your seniority. So I had transferred from one area to another. I was working at a restaurant. I don't know how to explain it. It was like a restaurant inside inside a hotel of sorts. So it was like multiple restaurants inside like a very fancy place. I went from one restaurant to another. But because of my seniority status, I got de facto leadership. I did not want the de facto leadership. I went to management and I was like, can you demote me? And they went, no, the rules are the rules. Your seniority is too high. You have to step up. And it's like, I don't like that. But there was somebody else who was there before me. I had transferred because I was like, that other place seems way less stressful than the one I'm working. I hate the current place that I was. But I transferred over. The guy who was working there previously really liked being leader, not leader anymore. Because I existed, I knocked him out of his seniority. And I learned a lot. I learned a lot being there. I learned that all the servers hated him. He was a tyrant, apparently. Like, not in like a literal sense, but very much in like a like at this old restaurant, like I was like the hostess kind of person, as was he. So we dictated where people would sit, and in turn where people would get their money. Apparently he was a huge jerk face about it. And I approached this the same way I approached just about everything else in my real life. I just asked people, because I was like, look, I don't even want to be in this position. You there, this person, like I'll go to each waitress, and I like each waiter, each server, and I'd be like, hey, what do you want? How many customers can you handle? Do you prefer big tables or small tables? Hey you, same question. Big tables, small tables, what do you want? Hey you, this area, big table, small tables, and I will go down the list. And I wrote down everybody's likes and dislikes, and then I went to the front, and I did the same thing with my coworkers in the front, and I was like, what do you like to do? What do you not like to do? Okay, now that I have a comprehensive list of every single person's likes and disinterests, time to gamify my life. And I would make a game out of it. I would like, can I perfectly structure so that everyone goes home happy? Can I perfectly structure so that everyone gets breaks on time? Can I perfectly structure it, at least to the best of my abilities? Anyone who's worked in food service knows that nothing ever 100% goes perfectly. Something always blows up. Much like this stream. But, gosh, he really, that's kind of aside from the point. The point I'm trying to get is that this guy, he really didn't like me because I took his leadership position. He was no longer the de facto team leader due to his seniority. I was. So, he would try to do anything he can to sabotage me. And I wish I was joking about that, but he really was trying to sabotage me. The funny thing about sabotaging me, though, is that at least in the real world, at least like in real life, it's hard to sabotage me when everyone definitively knows me for being a very specific way to a fault. Like, I got in trouble at that job for being so to a fault. Oh gosh. So for example, he went up to management. He was saying like, oh, you know, Netty has been saying and doing all these awful things. She said all this to me. She said this to me. She said this to me. And they were like, we know for a fact that Netty did not do that because we've been trying to get Netty to talk, period, for the last 6 months. We cannot get her to have a normal conversation. She doesn't talk to anybody. And when I got my year in review, at that job, they were like, hey, you know, Netty, you're a good worker. You do your job. You've gotten better over the years. You started off rocky, but you got better. There is one problem though. You're unapproachable. Half the staff is scared of you. No one knows how to talk to you. And I'm like, what do you mean? Just because I don't talk to anyone doesn't mean that I'm scary. I just don't have anything to say. And they're like, well, you know how to talk to people? And I'm like, not really. And they're like, okay, that's fine. My poor boss, she's like, all right, well, you know, let's try working on small talk. Try small talking me. And I freeze up. I panic. And so naturally, I go, here's a good icebreaker. What's your blood type? And yeah, so long story short, trying to accuse me of saying mean shit doesn't usually work on account of I don't talk, period. So I genuinely meant the blood type thing too. That's what really sucks about it. I genuinely, in my head, I was like, oh, hey, you know, asking someone's blood type would really spark an interesting conversation because there's so much that can be said about blood types. They're so fascinating. I genuinely was like, hey, isn't blood types cool? I meant that with my whole chest. Isn't it fascinating that our bodies can make different pathogens from each other and that can heavily dictate how we intake our blood from other people in an emergency? I meant that with my whole heart, and I feel so bad because now my boss thought I was a fucking weirdo, and it's like, no, I just think blood is interesting, not in like a weird way, but just in like a like medicine and science is cool kind of way. They didn't send for a vampire hunter. I come into work the next day, there's like garlic hanging everywhere. They're like, hey, Netty, how do you feel about doors? Can you walk through that door? Not that I'm inviting you by any means. How high is your pain tolerance? Do you value your teeth? Oh gosh. But I'm all over the place. I'm all over the place. But getting back to the main guy, the guy whose seniority I took from him. So he started off trying to say stuff like that. They're like, oh, you know, Netty said this, Netty said that. And obviously, like, management told me, they're like, hey, we need to pull you. Like, it was really funny because they will pull me into the office. They will pull me into the office to be like, hey, we need to talk about this, but also there's nothing to talk about because we know this is a load of baloney because we've been trying to get you to talk for years and we can't get you to talk at all. So we're just kind of gonna sit here for a minute and pretend like we're talking to you, but I don't know what his beef is. He's done this before. The scary thing is that he's been doing this for a while. He's been doing this for a while. He has been passive aggressively bullying people out of the job, out of that restaurant, so that he could maintain his seniority. And because the more people left and the more people cycled through, the more it cemented his seniority. But he couldn't get rid of me unless he could push me out. Unfortunately for him, it takes a lot to piss me off enough to want to leave, like stuff that's been happening recently. And with him, it was just confusing to me. So I didn't really care much what he had to say to me because I was like, hey, you know, I'm gonna come here, I'm gonna do my job. And he would dead ass sit there. He would dead ass sit there with like pen and paper, logging everything I do. If I took out my phone for a fraction of a second, he'd be like, hey, you know you can't do that, right? You can't take out your phone. And it's like, I don't have a watch. And at first I would genuinely joke about it, but he was always like, oh, you know, you shouldn't let anyone find out that you were using your phone. And like very much, he would very much say it in the way of like, I'm going to tell people. Like you could tell when someone's like not warning you because they care. They're warning you because they're trying to threaten you. And he would do that all the time. He would very much be like, oh, it'd be a real shame if someone found out you were on your phone. And I'd be like, well, I also don't have a watch and there's no clocks in this stupid ass store. So somebody should buy a clock and I'm not gonna buy it. So unless you guys have a problem, and by all means, again, I make it very clear. I actively point my phone at the cameras to be like, hey, look, it's a calculator, dumbass. Buy us calculators and I won't pull out my phone. How about that? You don't want me using the thing? You don't want me using the thing? Then provide us the means so that we don't have to use it. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Set this up. Now that I'm not checking messages anymore. Okay. Few seconds. Okay. So now I should be able to come over to here. We're back. I still have my spinny hat on. Didn't he have work to do to waste time stalking? That's what I was saying. And I talked to like the managers about it. I was like, listen, I really don't want any of this. Like, I don't even want the leadership position. If I could give it back to him, I would. I don't care about the seniority thing. I just wanted a job that was a little less stressful, and I do not know why this guy is so mad at me. Hi. Hi. Oh, you know, okay, one thing at a time. Let me finish the story and then I'll segue into the next subject. But remind me to show you guys the picture. I will understand it, probably, but remind me to show you guys the picture in like 5 minutes. Put a timer on. Put a timer on. And hi, Warlock. Welcome to the stream. You're just in time for Netty's pre-stream shit talking. Why do I do this? Why do I do this? The picture. In 5 minutes. In 5 minutes. Not right now. 5 minutes. Not 10 seconds, 5 minutes. Anywho, this guy, he was a mean piece of work, but I honestly did not care. And quite frankly, the managers didn't either, because he has had a long history of essentially bullying people out of the workplace. They knew this, but they were in a kind of a position where they couldn't really do anything about it. But I guess I kind of was like the perfect person to deal with him. Not intentionally, though. It was not my intention at all to kind of be in this position per se. I wasn't exactly looking towards, I guess, owning him per se. I was just like, hey, I come here to work and I do exactly that. And ironically, because I've been here longer than you, thanks to my seniority, the people here who work here know very well that I work a very particular way. And I tend to not stray from that. So everything that you're saying is quite literally out of character. I can't have been saying nasty shit because I do not talk otherwise. Like, I don't talk at all. So the chances of me having not only spoken to you, but only said nasty things in that situation and not something like vaguely unsettling is like... You're confused about one thing. You said you took his seniority, meaning you outranked him or in the same position. I outranked him. So the system at that job was, if you ask me, very stupid. When you made the job, like when you got into the job, they gave you an ID, and that ID came with a number. The lower that number is, was your seniority level there. So the lower your number is, the higher seniority you had. And the higher the seniority, the higher your position. Which I found to be alarmingly stupid. That's not to say that people with like low seniority, so people who had a low number, that's not to say that people with low seniority couldn't be in high position, but rather of your position, it would be then sorted and itemized by that kind of thing. So of the people of like the server, like the hostess group, because I had the lowest seniority, I was the de facto leader because I had the lowest number. Really dumb system. Some social credit shit. It really was. And it made so much sense. So the seniority is just completely random. It's not random, I would say. At least what I'm assuming is that they did not mean for it to be random. But it very much felt like in my position, if you just got yourself in a position that you did not want to be in, that was it. You were stuck. You would have told them I'd tell you what to do. Mind you, I was like a teenager around this time. Not a teenager, but I was late teens getting into my adulthood. So I was a de facto leader to people who are very much like old enough to be my parents. And it felt really weird to be like, I tell you what. And I was just like, hey, I'll just be honest. And I tried to be honest with him. I was like, I don't even want this. I just want a better job. It's not my intention to steal the throne from you, oh great king. I just want to work. I want to get paid and I want to go home and I want to sleep. I want to take a shower and then sleep. That's all I want to do. So if we can just do that, then what's the problem? What's the problem? But I only really started to have a problem with him when we had new hires. I only really started to have a problem with him when we had new hires. And he started pulling that same shit on them. And I was like, all right, look, I don't care how long you want to do it to me. I do not care. It's almost comedic at this point. Don't bring other people into this. That's when I started going to HR and management and being like, okay, he needs to be addressed. Because I don't care if he does it to me. I don't give a shit. For lack of better phrasing, courtesy and thanks to said seniority, there's nothing he can do to me. But he absolutely can drive away people. He has, and he will continue to do it. And I I made multiple HR reports on like my coworkers' behalf. When I and when my coworkers caught on, they also started making HR reports on my behalf because they're like, hey, you know, Netty has been going through this longer than any of us has. She's been dealing with his BS longer than everything. And when it was when it's just like one or two reports, usually HR doesn't do anything. But because essentially 12 reports came in the span of like a week, he got in trouble, rightfully so, and he got fired on Christmas Eve. Merry Christmas! Get fired! Hey, Blowy. I felt so bad, honestly, because he was a father, and I'm like, oh man, imagine going home to your kids, your two sons, and being like, what do you have for what are presents, like what presents is Santa gonna bring us, Papa? And Dad's like, nothing. Your Christmas present is unemployment. Oh god, I felt so bad. I felt so bad. Like, it wasn't my intention to get like a man fired. I was like, hey, just leave people alone. Just do your job. That's all you gotta do. You don't have to be a bitch about it. You don't have to be the king of the throne. I don't get why people get so in their head about being on top. That's something that I never really understood. You've been promoted to customer. Dad has to give him the talk that Santa hates poor people. Oh gosh. But that was a very long-winded story and a TLDR to essentially say that HR does work, but the way that HR works is that a lot of people have to do it at the same time. If it's one person, it's usually not enough standing, unless there's like irrefutable evidence of said situation. And that has worked in my favor before as well. Maybe I've just been very lucky to have a pretty good HR system at my old job, all things considered. But from my personal experience, HR works hella fast when there's like 12 reports at the same time. Welcome to Unemployedville. Population, you. Gosh. What's more powerful, a vindictive angry man or one autistic teenager? Netty said this horrible thing. Netty never talks. We've been trying to get her to talk for the last 2 years. Did you get her to talk? Because that's honestly an improvement. You fool! You're no match for my autism beam! Oh gosh. You slept 5 hours. Tips to stay awake. I would recommend more sleep. Otherwise, honestly, caffeine, getting your heart pumping. Why is my throat always so dry? I don't even know if I have autism. I'm gonna be honest. I never got the test. I never got tested. I wouldn't be surprised if there's something going on in this head. Actually, no, I lied. I'm totally normal. As you guys can see, I'm a well-established, perfect individual, and I don't do anything weird ever. So I think actually you guys are the weird ones. I'm fine. There's nothing wrong with me. Oh god. We're all just a little neurodivergent. I think we all got a little something. I think we all got a little bit of something. It surprises me how much though. Like how much like some things get lumped with like the autism category and how many things get lumped in with like normal life. Like if you are a cis male who's really into sports, like really into sports, that's normal. If you're a cis man who's really into cars, down to the fact of like you can recognize the make and model of a car by seeing a glimpse of the dashboard. That's normal man stuff. But if you're suddenly really into like Star Wars, or you have like a hyperfixation on like a certain medium that's not totally like normalized, suddenly you're cringy and weird and autistic, and it's like, fucking interesting how that is. Also, I can say fuck in the first 7 seconds now, so that's that's something. You ask for someone's blood type for small talk. There's definitely something up in that noggin. Look, in my honest to goodness heart, my thought process was it would be not so much like a good opener, but a great way to conversate. Because I could sit here all day and be like, hey chat, what's your favorite color? What's your favorite number? What music do you listen to? What's your favorite movie? That's boring as shit. I want questions that get your brain thinking. I want the questions that get you thinking like, you know what? No one's ever asked me that, and now I gotta sit down and think about it. So that was my thought process. I was like, you wanna talk? You wanna have a small talk? Okay, let's talk about blood types. That's an interesting subject. Blood types are interesting. Science is interesting. Medicine is interesting. Oh gosh. Autism beam, normal, or psychic type move? Oh. I feel like it has to be a psychic type move, right? A special attacking psychic beam. Probably 20 pp. I feel like it has 50% accuracy though. It does. It's one of those like, it's kind of like Blizzard and Thunder where it has like low accuracy but high damage output. Maybe causes confusion upon, like it has a low chance to cause confusion upon contact. Need to know my live opinion on the bizarre swimsuit you posted on Discord. Where was it again? I remember looking at it and oh, that reminds me. Who was asking about somebody I feel so bad because someone in the Discord was asking me about posting something to a channel. And I'm gonna be totally honest about you. The channel that they were asking about, I thought I archived like months ago. I totally forgot about that channel and I didn't see it until like a day later because I came home and I fell asleep and I think I might have been hungover. I'm not sure, but that's concerning. If I'm not sure if I was hungover, then I probably was hungover. But I woke up and they were like, I'm just gonna post it anyways, and I'm like, shit, I thought I archived that channel. Oh my gosh. I mean, it's fine, but oops. If I'm being totally honest about like getting tested for autism, I feel like at the age and at the state that I'm at in my life, getting tested wouldn't really do anything for me. I feel like the point in my life in which knowing that information and utilizing that information would have been when I was younger, when I was in like grade school. As an adult now, going through my adult life, all it really does is just give me confirmation. It's not, if anything, I would wager it would probably cause me more troubles because then people would see that on my record and be like, oh, you're one of those people. Because there's so much shitty stigma for autistic people. I feel like it would have helped me when I was in school. I feel like it would have helped me, you know, in my formative years to better understand myself and my surroundings. But as an adult now, it's like, I feel like I get about life well enough. About as well as any other adult in this shitty world. So, I don't know. Maybe my feelings on the matter will change. But as it stands right this second, like the Netty of like the 2nd of August, whatever the fuck year it is, like I don't see a point in taking the test other than just curiosity. You should look up the RADS-R test if you're curious. Okay, hold on. That being said, if it's a free test, I have a stream idea. If this test is free, I think the test is free. Guys, I have a funny stream idea. Do you guys want to get tested for autism together? I changed my mind. It would be funny to get tested live on stream. That would be hilarious. Oh no. Oh no. But what if I fail the test? There's no failing this test. It's just a score of yes or no. My inherent desire to win at everything, including I will win the autism test. Don't worry, guys. As for the swimsuit, Molten, if I remember the video of the, not the video, the picture of the swimsuit, it's a, for lack of better phrasing, skimpy swimsuit. Definitely a look. I sure as hell would never be caught wearing that. We gotta compete for high scores. No, I'm number one. Me! I'm the best autism. Oh, hi, Koi. What you realize from my stories is that you seem to have way more patience to people being shitty and disrespectful because you would have been way more straightforward in those situations. If I'm being honest with myself, I think I'm just a pushover. There's a big part of me that's like, I don't like picking battles or fighting or confrontation in general. So there's a part of me that's like, there's one side of me that genuinely is like, I don't have the energy, I don't have the patience, I don't have the time for this kind of shit, and I don't want to deal with it. So I don't deal with it. I just go, well, that's it, and then I move on. And then there's another part of me that's like, maybe I'm letting people push me around too much. Maybe I should do a little bit of like, hey, go fuck yourself. Hey, go fuck yourself. But they're like, I want to say like 7 times out of 10, I'm usually just like, it's not worth the fight. It's not worth the back and forth that would come from this. It's not worth the arguments. It's not worth all the shit that would come with it. I just want to get through my day. This, like, whatever, 15, whatever couple hours of my day is not my entire life. So I'm not gonna be sitting here sweating and crying because someone was being mean to me at work. And if I am getting to that point, then I'd rather just remove myself from that situation than pick a fight. Because it's like, hey, you know, it's easier for me to find a job, especially right now when there are places right across from my house that are hiring. So there's a part of me that's like, it's not worth it to fight whatever's going on in my life right now. I can just go somewhere less stressful and be much better. If you have every single D&D race, class, subclass, and most spells memorized. I do not. Hyperfixation is always lumped with autism. However, those guys who spend like $500 on child labor Nike shoes for a collection that they don't wear, no one bats an eye at. My dude is collection shoes. Dude! I find it so funny because when women collect shoes, when they collect high heels and boots and all that kind of shit, it's like, oh, typical women. And it's like, okay, how many Nikes do you own? How many Adidas do you have? How many shoes, period, do you have? Because you want to know how many shoes I have? Like 3. I have my work shoes that are fucked up beyond repair. I actually need new shoes on top of that. I have a pair of nice boots for when I go out. And then I have my Crocs. That's it. That's it. And I know I'm not speaking on behalf of every woman because at this point, I don't even know anymore. I'm an anomaly. But the amount of men that I know that have like dozens of Nikes for every situation and thousands of different colors, but then turn around and go, oh, women in their purses. It's like, women in their purses, shut the fuck up, get one shoe. Everyone have one shoe. This is not exclusive to men or women. Stop buying so many fucking shoes. You're not gonna wear them all. You're not gonna wear them all. Buy one. One. Spinosaurus sweeps! Let's discuss what dinosaurs could beat each other in a fight. I love Spinosaurus! Yeah, see, Morby gets it. What about the picture? The picture, yes. Okay, hold on. What's this? What is this supposed to be? I have no idea what you're trying to pull from. What are you trying to pull from? Oh, well, okay, cancel. Okay, we're going to move that. I do not know what that is. The picture that I was going to mention earlier was that I've actually been, working on... Hold on. I spelled that super freaking wrong. Nice. I've actually been working on the model, like this model here, a little bit. And I kind of wanted to share what I have been doing so far. If I can find it. Hold on. Hold on. Yes. Yes. Open. Don't be a big picture. There we go. So the texture's still a long way coming. That fucky ass diamond texture's back once again, baby. Woohoo! Hold on. I got it. I got it. Hold on. Perfect. Almost perfect. Hold on. Like right about... right about there. Perfect. Okay, so... oh gosh. So, it's not 100% done. And I honestly can't remember why I wanted to bring up the picture in the first place, but I kind of wanted to show that I've been making progress and things are almost there. Almost. It's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a little bit. But we're getting there. We're getting there. And I'm excited about it. And I was like, I need to show someone or else I'm gonna explode. Oh, I love the Therazinos. Yeah, my little tickle chickens. Oh, I missed them. Live autism test. Oh gosh. Hold on, I'm still trying to catch up on chat. Competitive autism 1v1, final destination only, no items, Rainbow Road, final destination, Meta Knight v Meta Knight, no items, final destination. Okay? You fought enough to know that it ain't worth it. Brad's is a free test. It's just a questionnaire and you can score it yourself with the instruction. It was your job though. That was the most of your waking day we're talking about. Yeah, I guess so. In post. Yeah, I guess. I don't really have anything like super fancy to say to that. Just kind of like, yeah, that was kind of at that moment, yes. But even like with this new job, with how things are going, it's like, hey, I still spend a good amount of my time ideally sleeping, ideally working on other things, school and the channel. It's not a full-time job. The job that I have right now is not a full-time job. The one that I had previously, the one with that guy that got fired on Christmas Eve, that was a full-time job. And I left that job, and I'm probably going to leave this job because they're now infringing on my majority time. And I don't really like that much anymore. You get visibly livid and upset when a streamer eats Moon's neurons, even though the point of Rain World is playing blind and not knowing what you're doing. You know, there's a lot of people who are kind of in the same boat as you, I want to say. There are a lot of people, and I need to emphasize that I'm trying to find, per the autism conversation, I'm trying to find the nicest way to say this, because I feel like every time I try to think of a way to say this, I sound mean. But there are a lot of people who are very passionate about Rain World, and I get it. There are games that I am deeply passionate for too, that when I see people play it, I'm like, I hope they see this. I hope they see this. I hope they have this moment. I hope they interact in this moment, because those moments meant a lot to me. These moments in insert game here meant a lot to me. So seeing someone play my favorite game blind, I hope they feel the same way I felt too, because then, you know, I can vicariously live through them. I can have fun. I can this, I can that. I hope they use the spells in Hollow Knight. I hope she parries. I would love to see her use Descending Dark someday. It'd be great. Oh, the day that Netty calls it Crystal Peak. Yes. Finally. No, but what I'm trying to get at, God, do you know how to projectile boost? No, I don't. Also, what happened when Spore Mice is played? Could anyone tell me? No, what I'm trying to get at is that when it comes to Rainworld fans, not you specifically, Molten, not specifically you, Molten, but just Rainworld fans in general, there's one part of me that understands. I get it, because like I said, I too have games that I am a big fan of. And when I see people play them, I'm like, I hope you guys see every aspect of the game. It's okay if not, but you know, it's a blind game, and the beauty of it is that it's blind, but I also hope that you experience the game the way that I experience it as well. So I can kind of understand the feeling. The problem that comes with it, especially for YouTubers, something that I'm learning kind of the hard way, is the problem with YouTubers is that it's not just one person telling you that. It's everyone who has had their own unique experience wanting you to experience the game the way they experienced it. And it becomes a massive fight that you don't want to get a part of for multiple reasons. You don't want a fight in the chat. You don't want to get spoiled. You don't want this. You don't want that. And it can often feel like you can't win. No matter how hard you try, you can't win. Do you have a mocap suit, or does your camera just motion track your arms too? So I am using Wario Studio. I have my iPhone. I know, I'm sorry. My iPhone is tracking my face. It has I'm using the AR kit function, and like those stupid ass 52 blend shapes to all of that shit. I know I don't particularly do it a lot, but in theory, a lot more accurate and smoother tracking overall because there's more blend shapes. But I also have my webcam. Now my webcam is tracking my hands, my arms and my hands. It does not track my full body, and if I'm being totally honest, I don't know why. I have a different program that can track my full body. Not 100% perfect or accurate, but it does work. There's that. So technically I do have full body tracking, but especially with how shitty this microphone has been recently, I'm not gonna try and bump around this mic too much. So any amount of full body tracking is probably going to have to wait for a future Zatsudan Just Chatting stream. But yeah, like this isn't what I'm getting at with the Rain World thing. It's not exclusive to Rain World, but rather something that I'm learning when it comes to games like Rain World, i.e. games that are often played blind that a lot of people have a lot of opinions on. I love Rain World, and Rain World very much is up there for my top 10, if not my top 5 games of all time. That is, if I count Xenoblade as like one collective and not each game, then it's in the top 5. If I count Xenoblade as separate entities, then it's in the top 10. But yeah, that I noticed that is kind of like the main issue. I don't want to say issue. Issue feels a little harsh to say when it comes to Rain World. Or like to the situation as a whole. I don't know. You have your work shoes, your casual shoes, and a pair of Blundstones. Blundstones. I'm gonna look that up because it sounds familiar and I feel like I should know that, but I don't. I've been really wanting to get a really nice pair of work boots. Oh, yeah. Okay, yes, I've seen these. They look comfy. Those look super comfy. Have a good night, Beast. Oh gosh, my throat is so dry. These slippers and some smelly ass sneakers you've been carrying with you for eternity. Model update? Yes, no. Tuning up, finishing textures, fixing up the tracking to make it more accurate, finishing up some things in Blender to make things a bit more smooth, ideally. But 3D modeling's hard. You know a guy who actually failed the autism test. So you can fail it, which means you can win it. And I want to win. Because I never lose. I'm a winner. We'll see this until the end of stream. Like the texture? I have no clue. You should put rainbow symbols on your cloak. I might get copyrighted if I do that. Quilt is back on the menu. It also has to be the brawl version of Meta Knight. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not particularly good at fighting games. If I'm being even more honest with myself, I don't really feel like I'm good at any one specific genre of video game. I feel like I just kind of play video games, but because I play so many different types, I don't particularly hone my skills in any one particular one. I will beat the bosses eventually, as you guys have seen per the channel. I will beat difficult bosses eventually. I will get my shit together eventually. On very rare occasions, I do lock the fuck in. But I feel like I'm inherently capped. I'm never really the person who's like godlike at any game, but I wouldn't really particularly call myself bad at every game. However, when it comes to fighting games, especially games like Brawl, I just fucking roll my hand over the controller. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm just happy to be here. I'm like, yay! We're all here! And everyone's fighting. Oh gosh. Like a copy of it is added to my hand. Oh, thank God. Okay. It's boring if someone follows your steps exactly. I mean, it's tough to say. It's tough to say. It's like I said, on one hand, I try to see it from like the viewer's shoes. Whereas like, if this was me, if I was in their spot, like let's say, as an example, Koi was playing Xenoblade Chronicles for the very first time. I'd be like, holy shit, Xenoblade Chronicles is one of my favorite games of all time. I wonder how Koi is going to fare. So I watch Koi and I'm like, ooh, is Koi gonna have the moment? Is Koi going to encounter indestructible Jimmy? Is Koi gonna get the authentic Xenoblade experience of getting fucking backhanded by a giant gorilla in the starting area because thanks Monolith Software? Like, there's definitely part of me that's like, oh, I really want Koi to experience that in this, like, theoretical. However, that does not mean, to me at the very least, it's like, I wouldn't actively get upset nor demand that Koi do the thing. Because the beauty to me is when people naturally discover that. The beauty to me in a lot of these games is that we all naturally came to this conclusion. And I think the issue, you know another game that suffers this a lot? Undertale, Deltarune, those kind of games. Because the games are amazing in their own right. They're amazing when played blind, they're amazing for what they are. But there's a perceived right way to play it and a perceived wrong way to play it. And people want you to experience everything, but you have to experience it in a specific way. And like I said, if it was like one or two people, like if you're amongst your friends and your friends are like, hey, do this first. It's a little different. But when there's like 10, 20, 30, how many people? Everyone's telling you, you should go this way, but actually you should go this way. And actually you should play this Slick Cat first. No, you should play this Slick Cat. And if you do play this Slick Cat, you need to take this route, but don't take this route. And you should get all the pearls, but maybe save the pearls for later. And it's like, I'm getting a lot of mixed messages and a lot of people telling me things that I feel like I should not know yet. There have been so many times where it's like, thank God I record a good chunk of the videos in advance, because some people will just be like, oh, by the way, this happens. And it's like, don't you want me to discover that? I want to discover it, and I'm glad I did. I don't know. But I can also understand like I said, I can also understand I suppose, frustration of like, oh, they're not doing the thing though. They're missing out on the thing. This thing wouldn't be so complicated just if they just did like this thing wouldn't be complicated if they just did the other thing, and so it becomes the thing. So like I can understand it. I can, but there's another part of me that's like, gosh, I don't know. And again, for full clarification, this is not me like lambasting one person in particular, nor the Rain World community as a whole, because defining hundreds of people by 10, 12 people is unfair. It's unfair. And even here within this community, like this server, this community, whatever you guys want to be called, we need a fan name, I guess. Little fuckwits. That's what I'm calling you. No, I won't call you that, I promise. Only in private to my housemates. I'm like, those fuckwits. I mean my loving community, which I love so much. Little fuckers. Your heart sinks when you see a streamer Google the answer to a puzzle and then pretend he came up with it himself to fake his reaction to come off as smart. Oh, damn. Oh gosh, hold on. Oh gosh, I wonder how you feel about no, not that. No. I wonder how you feel about what do you call it? Like streamers and YouTubers who oh gosh, who are like first, second generation Blizzard employees, and did I mention that they may have possibly worked at Blizzard, and they have a past life as a furry, but if you mentioned it, they'll fucking kill you. And also, I hate the Stop Killing Games initiative. I think it's stupid. Not me, but this hypothetical person. Oh. Motherfuckers just be VTubing as straight up slay cats, you'll probably be fine. Probably. Probably. Video code copywriting? Not yet. All things considered, they've been very nice about their music, because I use their soundtracks a lot in other videos, and I have yet to get in, like, severe trouble. At least not yet. Scavenger model would fit you so well. The horns would definitely work. Yeah. I guess I'd be like a blue scavenger with the horns and shit. Oh gosh. Why is my gosh? My throat is like so dry. For frame of reference, my massive jug, not my massive jugs, but my massive jug, singular, doesn't have nearly as much water in it as when we started the stream. Why is my throat so dry? I'm suffering. All right. You're playing Rain World and Deltarune at the same time. Are you cooked? I would hope not. That's what I'm trying to get at, is that hopefully people don't do that, but people do that. You know, a gal who's really good with Blender, it would probably be down to help you. Honestly, I'm not too opposed to that idea. I've been contacting other like 3D modelers and 3D VTubers being like, hey, I mean, same old messages. It's like, hi, my name is Netty. I'm a small-time creator. I've been working on a 3D model. I finally figured out how to delete the cube. How do I do everything else? No, I don't ask them like that much, but usually it's like, hey, I saw on this VTuber that you did this with the model, and I really liked your work, and I was curious to know, if it doesn't cost money, how did you do that? Oh gosh. I've been asking around. I've been checking on forums, and I've been checking various things. There are some aspects to the model that I would like to incorporate and do that are not easily done, and I'm not fully sure how to do. Oh gosh. The Lawrence lore will have to be it. Rainbow's successor. Like a potato. Oh, in response to Koi. They really get on your ass if you play Rivulet before Spearmaster, even though they're ordered like that for a reason. I've heard a lot of back and forth, and I've seen a lot of back and forth in other people's communities. I'm not even gonna lie. Back in the Survivor campaign, I had already like made a mental note to myself that I was like, hey, I'm just gonna play the game from left to right, because it looks like that's what the game intended. Easy, normal, hard. Monk, Survivor, Hunter. But then everyone was like, no, come back to Monk later. And I was like, oh, well, I mean, I probably was going to anyways, but sure, whatever. But then once I got to like Hunter, and I was like, oh, there's a timeline and it's not in order. And then I got to Gourmand, and I was like, the timeline's very much not in order. I was like, well, it doesn't really matter what order I do the Slug Cats in, because there's no, the timeline's already out of order. So if I just play it left to right, it just preserves my sanity. Not to mention, like Artificer already fried my brain, and everyone is essentially tied on which one is more difficult, Artificer or Spearmaster. And it's like, I just got done suffering in Artificer, and from what I can gather, Spearmaster is gonna be a doozy too. I've already, like, spoiler, not spoilers, I've already heard drop wigs, a lot of drop wigs all the time, just constant drop wigs. That's all I know about Spearmaster. The only thing I know about Spearmaster is that there's going to be a lot of drop wigs, and I hate the fucking drop wigs. So great. Oh gosh. But I feel like it's like, hey, you know, I've been going left to right, and I'd like to wager that I have a fairly good understanding of the lore. At least better than your average blind player, despite playing it out of order, which kind of confuses me. I guess, I don't know. Like I said, I don't want to come off as like mega bitch extraordinaire, but it's more so just like, I don't understand. If the timeline is already out of order, why are we upset if I play a Slug Cat out of the timeline's order? If I go left to right, it wouldn't matter much. If the idea and the concern was keeping the timeline intact, then shouldn't I have started with Artificer in the first place? Or whoever comes before Artificer? Who knows? Maybe Spearmaster or Saint or Watcher comes before all of them. I have no clue. Or Riv. Who else exists? Or wait. Yeah, one of those fuckers. Like, if the timeline was that important to have in order, then wouldn't it have been more valuable to have played Artificer first? But we know damn well I was not going to play Artificer first, because that would have turned me away from the game immediately. So, I don't know. I'm a little confused. One of the worst in terms of backseating, together with Undertale one. Undertale was pretty bad. I think Jacksepticeye had spoken out about the Undertale backseaters and how it kind of killed his fun. And allegedly, there's a clip of Jack saying it somewhere, but I'm just gonna say allegedly because I do not remember his exact words. A big reason why he stopped playing Deltarune was because of the backseaters. And I feel like it's like, hey, you know, that's what I'm worried about. Like, not just Jacksepticeye, there are many other creators like Jacksepticeye, regardless of size, regardless of popularity, that are dealing with hundreds or dozens or how many people telling them that they should play the game this way and getting genuinely upset when that doesn't happen. And that, something as I'm learning with like content creation and YouTubing and all that fun, boring shit, is it does affect how you feel about a game. You can genuinely enjoy a game, but not enjoy recording it. Or you can deeply enjoy recording a game, but not enjoy playing it. It's a weird state to be in that doesn't normally exist unless you're actively playing a game with the intent in mind that people are going to watch it later. And it definitely leaves a weird feeling, a weird taste in your mouth when that does happen. $500. drop wigs. Have a great day, Warlock. Artificer made things even more out of order. But I don't mind. That's the thing. It's like, so what if the timeline's out of order? Just slot that fucker back in the right spot when you're done. play the game, play the campaign, and go, okay, this will takes place here. And then move on. You're done. Playing in order will require you to beat DLC campaigns before Survivor. Exactly! Exactly! And do you have any idea how many people will be turned away from Ringworld if they have to start with Artificer? Do you have it? People already think the game is balls off the walls difficult. If they have to start with Artificer or Spearmaster or whomever, holy hell! That would be suffering. That would be actual suffering. The reputation that Ringworld has would be infinitely worse. Let's go back to the days when secrets and Easter eggs were rewards for people being clever and not required experience for every single first time blind playthrough. Thank you. Thank you. I know I mentioned this in I think I mentioned this in my Hollow Knight playthrough, and I try to mention it in any of my blind playthroughs. But usually what I like to do, I like to play through the game the first time as I would play it. So if I personally would go for lore, then I would go for lore, if it feels within my scope of skill. If I just want to explore, then I explore. If I end up 100%ing or getting super close to 100%ing, then so be it. I will come back to the game later and do 100%. That's when I start pulling out like the wikis. That's when I start requesting help from friends and being like, hey, you know, do you know how to do this? Do you know where to go in this? That's where the YouTube videos come in. The first time I play it, I just want to experience it for the game that it is. But I feel like there's a certain stigma at times that the first time you play a game, you have to experience everything. It's like, no, just experience the game for whatever you discover it to be. Because sometimes you don't fall in love with the game with the first playthrough. Sometimes you fall in love with the game with the third or the fourth one. And I think that's important. You're meant to jump back and forth on the timeline so that you keep guessing. I don't know why people be like that. That's what I thought as well. That's what I thought. I was like, hey, isn't that part of like the, not the, like, I don't want to say novelty, but like that's in part a fascinating tidbit to the Ringworld world. That between the Slug Cats, you see the world shifting and changing. You see the lore shifting and changing. The characters shifting and changing. And I thought that was just as important. Like, it was important, but not so important that it dictated how the game must be played. Just important as in, if the lore is relevant to you, then noticing the difference in, like, the warm grass and farm arrays makes a difference. The amount that's there. The, you know, 5 pebbles status and stuff like that. You're bullied out of a playthrough. And that's what I'm worried about. No one should be bullied out of anything. And there are times where I can imagine how it must feel for me and any other creator playing games like Ringworld, like Undertale, like Deltarune, where because people get mad at you for not playing the game correctly, you get shunned. And then you don't want to touch the game, but then they get mad at you for no longer touching the game. It's like, why aren't you playing the game? We really want you to play the game. It's like, yeah, but every time I play the game, you get mad at me. Because I'm not doing it right. And not just me. Like I said, Jacksepticeye, other YouTubers as well. You gotta figure out what you guys want. You still argue the way the game presents the order of the Slugcast is the best, except you can skip Monk because it's Survivor Light. I've been playing from left to right, and I feel like I've been having a plenty fine time, and compared to my peers, I feel like I've been close to, if not on par to them, when it comes to understandings of the story and the lore. My understanding of the game has not been impacted in any severe way. I have suffered all the same, the good and the bad and the all. I feel like I just had a generally, like, I would assume that it's like that because it's just how they intended it to be. Otherwise, it would just kind of be like a drop-down list or something. I don't know. It also makes it so the variety in gameplay is good. It's not just combat scud, combat scud, combat scud. It's really fun to guess where the F am I each time you start a new campaign. That too. A big reason why I love Rain World is also a big reason why I love Xenoblade. The discovery. Xenoblade is so rich in its world. If there's one thing that you should know about Xenoblade game, and I know it's that whole Netty talks to a brick wall about Xenoblade, but bear with me, okay? Fellow Rain World fans, bear with me for like 5 minutes. A big reason why I love Xenoblade and the Xenoblade saga in general is that a big part of Xenoblade is that you have this massive world to explore. Every single corner. It's a massive open world game. And if you can see it, you can probably get there. It's probably going to be super fucking dangerous, but you can get there. And there's so much story and lore and history tucked in every single nook and cranny. And aside from the storyline that you're going through, you also have the world around you, and you start piecing together the flora, the fauna, how the world came to be, how the creatures are the way they are, the nuances of the world. And that's the exact same reason why I love Rain World so much. A big reason why I was hooked on Rain World in the first place is not the gameplay. The pixel art was pretty, but I've seen prettier. But that there was a world to explore. And the more I looked at it, the more I leaned in to Rain World, and I went, that's interesting. That's interesting too. That links together. This looks like this. This looks like this. Oh, and this reminds me of this, and this looks like this, and that could be a result of this. And then next thing you know, I was enamored in the world all over again, in the same way I was about Xenoblade. Sounds based. You'll have to play those Xenoblades. Oh, I've never seen one of those Xenoblades. Never even really seen it played either. Probably because it's a JRPG. And JRPGs are notoriously long. They are infamously long games to play. Oh gosh, let me see. According to howlongtobeat.com, let's see. According to howlongtobeat.com, Xenoblade Chronicles, the main one, the main story is 57 hours, and for completionists, you're looking at 142 hours. For Xenoblade Chronicles 2, the main story is 62.5 hours. For completionists, you're looking at 256 hours. For Xenoblade Chronicles 3, you're looking at 62.5 hours, and completionists would be 173 hours. That's not including the DLCs like Torn of the Golden Country, Future Connected, or Future Redeemed. There's also Xenoblade Chronicles X, which is also the main story having been 62.5 hours, and completionist being 146 hours. Allegedly, when it comes specifically to YouTube, RPGs, especially super long RPGs, like JRPGs, are hard to commit to for Let's Players because they tend to be really hard for people to enter. And because they're so long, it's hard to commit to, because if it's not doing well, then you don't want to commit to literally 100+ hours before, or essentially nothing. Allegedly. That being said, if you guys would love to hear me yap about Xenoblade, yes, I'm gonna put on my Ask Me About Xenoblade shirt. Oh gosh. You played left to right and you played left to right and all your loved ones died. You're going to have to explain what a Xenoblade one day. I mean, gosh, I'd love to. Xenoblade Chronicles, like the saga, like all the Xenoblade games are some of my favorite games in just the world, period. I love Xenoblade so much. And by all means, I would be willing to play Xenoblade for you guys. But yeah, I'm just gonna warn you guys ahead of time. It's a long one. A very long one, and if you guys do not like Xenoblade, I will cry. Oh gosh. Yeah, I can do that in 500 hours. We were supposed to be selling potions. That's actually right. Oh gosh. We've been yapping this whole time and not selling a single potion. Fucking, I really should just do a just chatting stream at some point. I don't know why I always do this. I swear we're gonna play games, guys. Talks for 2 hours straight. Gosh, I'm annoying. I'm a very annoying person. I can't be trusted. Give me a second to position things over to Potionomics. Go. Thick. Why is my throat so dry? Are we supposed to improve and captivate? You remember? Ah, shucks. We do actually have some daylight. However, I need to check my potions. Corporate can't get you to talk. Chat can't get you to shut up. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm like that. In real life, I do not talk much, if at all. But when I'm here on the channel, I feel a lot more willing to intermingle and to talk. I don't know. I also used to talk to myself a lot. Like, I don't want to say like an unhealthy degree, but I very much used to talk to myself in the sense of like, uh-oh, is there something wrong with her? I think we might need to like get her a doctor. You do have a game in mind that deals with backseating in an interesting way, which is Dark Souls. Especially Dark Souls 1 was in a day where guides weren't common. But the in-game of message of multiplayer system was added specifically so people can help each other find the incredibly annoying and obscure secrets and bosses. One of the main themes of Dark Souls is overcoming adversity and sharing knowledge, and helping each other is an integral part of the game. Dark Souls yap over. Gosh, I keep telling myself, I should buy Dark Souls, and then I forget. The more I hear about Dark Souls, the more I feel like Dark Souls would be amongst the games for me. Like I said, I highly doubt it'll be trumping my love for the games I do love anytime soon, but it's definitely up there for like, I really should be taking time with like, to explore new games instead of playing the same 5 ones. You really like Xenoblade 1, but skip 2, then try 3 and couldn't get into it as easy. I hear that. It's always kind of funny because I hear some people be like, Xenoblade 1 was alright, but Xenoblade 2 was amazing. And then some people are like, I love Xenoblade 1. I could not stand Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here like, oh boy, more Xenoblade. Life couldn't get any better. Aww. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, it's hard for me to really say. I'm trying to like think about it, and I'm like, I feel like my general feelings towards, I suppose, like I like all the Xenoblade games fairly equally, but I also probably like them equally because I played them all equally. So I'm not sure how much of it is actually stemming from like a genuine stance of like, oh hey, I like them all, or if it's like a, gosh, I don't, you're asking too many questions. Stop. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Oh gosh, gotta make an investment, buy out your entire stock, but only the good stuff. Only the good stuff, like this and this and this. Perfect. Maybe someday. I've thought about it. I thought about playing Xenoblade on this channel before because I really do like that game. Not to mention, kind of on the same subject but off subject, I do want to play games that I'm familiar with again. I feel like, not intentionally, but I started playing a lot of games that I never played before. Mostly because I genuinely was curious. But I also kind of want to go back to playing games that I'm also familiar with, because there's a lot of games that I genuinely like that I'm more familiar with. And I don't know, there's no like fancy final prints. Is there still something to be achieved on the save file? Don't you want to like start a new one? Maybe. I think about it sometimes. But I don't know. I like my money empire. I like having money. It feels so good to be rich. Oh, I can't part ways with my money. Oh, gosh. And for the most part, I kind of want to say that Potionomics. I mentioned this in the last stream where I was a bit more emotional. But Potionomics has kind of changed its stance to me in terms of games. It became it stopped being just a game. Look, how do I explain it? It became a comfort game for me in a weird way. It became one of those games that I would often and frequently turn to when I was feeling stressed out and upset. And whenever I found myself really sad and crying and just not in a good mood, I'd play Potionomics. I was like, you know, my day's really shitty. I hate what's going on, but you know what? Shifting through my potion shop makes me feel better. And also having $1.4 million, that would also make me feel better. But I think $1.4 million would make most people feel better. So I don't particularly think that is a striking new revelation on my part, more so that I'm just stating the obvious. Oh, gotta be back, gotta record. What should you say? Intro it. Oh gosh. I'm trying to like think of something that would be funny, but also like I don't want to make you say anything that's like out of your comfort zone, because my genuine first thought is, what's up, you sloppy folk? And it's like, I don't know, is that a weird thing to say? Would you even be comfortable saying that? Don't say that if you're not comfortable saying that. I don't know why my brain's like sloppy. Yeah, give them the sloppy. Yeah, hit them with the sloppy. Ugh. Maybe don't. Maybe don't hit him with the sloppy. That was a bad idea. 1.4 million in this economy? Oh gosh. If only. If only. Should have bought a home when I was like in my mom's uterus still. And you know, maybe if I invested in stock while I was in there, maybe I wouldn't be where I am right now. Maybe I have a nice house with a pool and a kitchen with an island, and what else do rich people have? What is in rich people's houses? 14 candles. I'd have 14 candles and 12 avocados. A pond? Do they really have ponds? I mean, as a rich person, yeah, I have many ponds. I'm actually looking at a pond right now. It's a nice pond. And you don't have one because you're poor, and I'm rich, and you're poor. I'm so wealthy. Oh. Butler, in parentheses, hot. Ominous, but thank you. I do kind of... How do I... To be fair, like, I know I say that I want to play games that I'm familiar with again on the channel. By that, I mean, like, how do I explain it? Like, a couple games that I've been wanting to play for a little while now is Super Mario 64, Super Mario Sunshine, and Super Mario Galaxy. All games that I'm familiar with. All games from a younger stage of my life. And I feel like it would be a fun stream maybe, or video. I don't know. That's also like, and another thing. I've been debating whether or not to do more streams. For the most part, it comes down to, do I have the hours to do so? And then, you know, C2, refer back to the stupid fucky job and all the shitty stuff that's going on there. And then the short answer is, no, not really. I don't really have time for another stream day, but I kind of would like to try. And if I did, I'd like to do more things. Like, for example, I wanted to save up money and get that drawing tablet, and maybe we can do just chatting slash drawing stream slash doing random shit that chat tells me to do stream. I thought all of those things would be rather interesting subjects at hand, and gosh, no guarantee that any of that stuff will be happening anytime soon. I'm still trying to figure it out for myself, if I'm being totally honest. By 10 of that. The poor person, you don't know what a pond is. Neither, I mean, I do, because I'm so rich and wealthy and so well recognized. Oh, but yeah, so I would love to do art streams at some point. I've been sitting on that idea for a while. I know I've also been sitting on the karaoke stream idea. That one is a bit more complicated. The reason why the karaoke stream hasn't happened is because I could get copyrighted into oblivion. But what I may have to do, if I really do end up doing a karaoke stream, first off, definitely going to need a better microphone. Well, I don't really need a better microphone, but it would suck to be singing my heart out and then the microphone cuts out. I think that would make me cry. That would be so sad. I'm over here like, oh, let me serenade chat, and then chat doesn't hear shit. I will be so upset if that happens. Oh, that would make me so sad. You never thought of ponds as something associated with rich people. Where you come from, a pond is like a really big puddle of stagnant water covered in algae. As long as poor people can't have it, it's something that rich people have. Very descriptive, I know. What is wrong with my body? Ugh. I feel like every time I stream, I have a new status condition, and I feel bad. It's like, it's not my intention to come to stream and just be like, I have this problem, and I have this problem, and I also have this problem. I don't know, I'm a problem person. I got issues. Buy some more eels. Then this is good. You as well. I'm sort of just trying to go down the list and buy as many of the good resources as possible. That we have lots and lots and lots. A lot of stuff that we can pull from when we need it. Not that. I'm also trying to specifically go for ones with good stats because since we're kind of in the end game, I'm sort of in a position where I'm not too fussed about it. In terms of progression in the late game, I could work on building my relationships with other people in this world, which I probably will start doing once I finish buying out Quinn's entire stock. But yeah, so karaoke streams have been something that I've been thinking about for a while now. But that one's a bit more tricky. So some of the ideas I have are kind of behind a paywall. Some of them are behind a like copyright wall. And some of them are behind a I don't have money wall. Which makes a good chunk of any idea I have just an idea as it stands. And trust me, it is very frustrating. I want to do more. I really do want to do more. And I want to try more things. And I want to experiment and just learn and, I don't know, have fun. I don't know. But I feel like it's not really in the heart of the cards as they say in the world, I guess. They used to say that a rich person owns a pond, but neither of us two have seen a pond, so I suppose the analogy is lost on us. Little creature looks to the paycheck. That would be a great iterator name. Looks to the paycheck. That being said, actually, maybe you guys can be the tiebreaker of this. Ignoring my voice right now because I don't know why. I don't know why I'm so dry and scratchy. Normally, when you hear my voice, provided that this microphone isn't about to explode on us, essentially right after the stream ends, do you guys think it would be better to buy the drawing tablet first or the microphone first? Whatever I do not buy now, it will probably most likely take me 2 weeks to a month before I can buy the next thing for frame of reference. The tablet is more expensive, but it's been something that I've been wanting for a long time. Not just for stream. It would speed up my production in working on thumbnails, working on the model, working on emojis, working on banners, essentially any other art project I have going on. And this includes Blender as well. Or should I get a better microphone? Better microphone means better mic quality, possibility of maybe singing streams on the table. I have no clue how much longer this microphone's gonna last, because if it's gonna start cutting out on me and not picking up and not working the way that I need it to work, then that is going to be a major problem moving forward, which I'm not looking forward to. Sound pretty good? Get that shit, start drawing. Microphone works perfectly fine once it turns on. Yeah, that's just the hard part, seeing that it turns on or not. I feel like that's the part that's really getting me, I guess. It's like, well, I don't know if things are broken or not. And if it is broken, is it the cord that's broken, or is it the mic itself? Because this is like a 10-plus-year-old microphone, so there's total plausibility that we just fucked up somewhere along the line, at least. Wait, hold on. Okay, yeah, go. Go to the magical wasteland. If the mic is not about to disintegrate next second, then it's lower priority. That's what I was thinking as well. But now I'm not too sure. I'm so worried. I'm like, ugh. If the microphone's on its way out, then that's basically off the table. The, like, buying a drawing tablet, I mean. I do need a curse cure, though. Do I have any more stomach? Oh, never mind. Okay, we're not gonna send nobody out. We fucked up. But we can be friends. Was just about to do some birdhouse construction. You any good with tools? Corsac doesn't wait for an answer. He grabs your hand and gently runs it over his chest. You feel flustered or whatever the fuck. And then you look at him with big eyes, and he looks at you with slightly smaller eyes, but his eyes are still big. And then he goes and like bites the air at you, and then you flinch, and then he's like, why do you flinch at me? Who hurt you? And you're like, no one. And then he's like, it was him, wasn't he? And you're like, no, don't worry about it. And Korsak's like, I would never let anyone touch my princess like that. My fucking head hurts. I think I almost died doing that. He hands over a small hammer and sets to work on his construction. Occasionally, Corsac will grunt and Sylvia should hand a nail while he holds wooden boards in place. So, this is pretty fun, right? She doesn't sound like that. She does not sound like that. It would be funny if she sounded like that, though. If she held like that. Oh my god. So, I went to the store the other day. He has the hots for me. Right, cool. In just a short time, they've constructed a small four-sided box with circular entrances in each wall and a sloping roof. Pretty solid birdhouse. What's this? It's the foyer. Oh, you know, that's the most you've said to me since I got here. Not much of a talker, are you? Suppose I'm out of practice? And well, since I spent much time in the company of a human being. Oh, I need me a freak like that. He's been living with the wolves. He doesn't know how to talk to people. He's just like me for real. Really? Because people seem to be flocking to you when you were selling potions. But I had the impression you amassed some fans, maybe even some groupies. Seemed to scare them off. They kept coming around with something like hunger in their eyes. Started to feel like I was on the menu. So I spritzed them with some urine from the saber-toothed cantaloupe. Very pungent stuff, that urine. Okay, never mind. I lied. I've never thrown urine at anybody. I promise. I have never peed on anybody. I got peed on, but I never peed on anybody. And I have never thrown urine at anybody. I have never bottled anyone else's urine or any animal's urine and thrown it at anybody. I'm just trying to moisturize my dry... Pissing's a good job, mate. You piss in your own pants. Ugh, yeah. That's one way to chase people off. But that hunger you saw... were they maybe just eager to befriend you? Not sure if I'm looking for friends. Been a long time since I ran with a pack. Don't mind you being here and helping out with the birdhouse. But I'm not sure I got much to offer when it comes to socializing. Oh gosh. Where's my flirting chart? No! My flirtation chart! Where is it? Hold on! Wait! No! How am I supposed to know how to flirt with men without my flirting chart? No! Oh, my head! Where is it? No, we've gone too far. Okay. Yes. I know how to flirt with men now. I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. Because it's post-game, I've just been looking at walkthroughs so that I can flirt with everybody. So, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm looking at a walkthrough to learn how to talk to people. Woohoo! I like the strong silent typing. You do look strong. Yeah, you look strong. I mean, look at the way your bicep is there. It's like so strong. The way you have like arms. Oh my gosh. And are those muscles that I see? Wow, muscles and tendons? That's fucking crazy, dude. You probably can like pick things up with those. And let me guess, is that a dumpy you have back there? Yeah, is that the gluteus medius, maximus, and minimus? Wow, I bet you sit up and sit down sometimes. This game has dating or something. They do. You can make potions, you can do capitalism, and you can kiss people on the lips. All the three most important things in the world. You also have fingers, so I bet that you can grab shit. I'm wondering though, like I don't have a beard or anything. I would if I could, but if you were living in the forest this whole time, pissing and shitting on rocks and smearing your dookie on wood chippings, how do you have a clean shaven beard? Those opposable thumbs look kind of hot. lead on other shopkeepers to get discounts from them. Exactly. How do you think everything's so cheap for me? I smooched up Quinn a while ago, and now I get 30% off. Oh gosh. Facial hair sucks. Facial hair is annoying. You're ruining my dreams. You're ruining my dreams of having a nice beard someday. Why do you guys always crush my dreams like this? Gosh. Never let a girl live. And you know what? Have you seen his forearms? Like, you hide them under the bandages? But, wow. I bet you can, like, curl things up with your hand with those forearms. You sure do have muscles. Oh man, I love the way that you look. You warned us about the dangers of boobs. We're just trying to repay you. Oh, well, when you praise it like that, now I feel quite touched. Oh, you need someone for manual labor? Exactly what I was getting at. Right. Look. Don't mean to be obtuse, Sylvia, and I do recognize when I'm being awkward. I despise what I thought he said, but I despise what you may think. And I was like, damn, he fucking hates me. I despise you. You're crusty, you're musty, you smell bad, you look bad, you're shaped bad, you don't have any muscles. You're a skinny little twiggy bitch, and nobody would ever love you. No one would ever love someone who can't even one push-up. How about you learn how to do a 30-second plank before you come and talk to me, dusty ass bitch? Fuck you. Stay away from me. You're ugly, and you're skinny, and you got no muscles. That's what he said to me. At least that's what I thought he said to me. But then I realized I misread it, and he's like, despite what you may think, chit-chat isn't as natural as all that. When you're up against a cornered animal, it isn't so hard to know what an animal's gonna do. Talking's different. People zig when you think they'll zag. They'll use innuendo instead of coming out with what they mean. I think this guy has autism. It's more complicated than anything I encounter out in the wilderness. People are simple. You keep handing them cheese. Keep giving them cheese. And if they question you, you give them more cheese. Don't be sad, though. Just because you're scrawny and skinny and built like a twink doesn't mean that there isn't somebody who wants to make you pregnant, okay? You will find someone to impregnate you someday. Don't worry, I read the smutty fanfics, okay? Someone will impreg you one day. Have faith. I believe in you. You get out there and you get pregnant, okay? We are potioning it. You get the hang of it. After all, you're people too. Homo sapiens. Act. At any rate, I shouldn't complain. This is a new situation I'm in, sure. But adaptability, that's what I do. You gotta be nimble on your feet if you want to survive a hostile setting. Play an active stance to use this card. Hostile setting. Like retail. You're an odd one, Sylvia. Don't mind it though, especially since you're helping out with this brother house. Let's get the east wing started next. That's where the water slide will go. Gosh. Weird and motivational. Thanks. Everyone has the potential to be bottomed, okay? And if you're like, no, I'm only a top. I only arrive at the highest state. You have yet to land your head on the pillow. And I don't even mean that in a horny way. I mean that anyone who rises to the top can also go all the way to the bottom. So be the best top of your dreams, because then you could be the best bottom of your dream. But at least you'll be you, and you'll be happy, and you'll live the life that you always wanted. Or something like that. I don't fucking know. Anyways, I've gotten an adaptability from him. We'll check out our cards when we get home. Let's talk to somebody else. Oh, I can't see my public relations in public though, unfortunately. That has to be done when I get back, which doesn't make sense. Make good choices. The potion fumes are not good for you, I see. Ooh, I should invest in stocks. Ooh, invest. Invest. No, don't invest. No, just talk to the blue man. Certainly. I forgive the sheen of dampness upon my brow, Sylvia. I've been applying more than a little elbow grease around the guild hall today. Don't hurt yourself. Oh, is it anything too arduous? I don't know English. Do I look like someone who's rich and talks in rich words? At the moment, I'm giving these heroes achievements and overdue polish. No pressure, but you can help out if you like. People always just fucking, this is not a hot date. This is, you know what, it's fine, whatever. Hi, girl I like, you want to polish fucking glass with me? Honestly, yes. You want to go to the beach, stick our feet in the sand, and find random shells and eat them? Like the meat in them. The meat in the shells. Steam them first. Or, a fun date that I would love to go on. Oh, let's see. Well, I think a really fun date to go on would be, let's go to an aquarium and see if we can run away with some lobsters. I think it'd be, like, not to eat them. I just want to take them for the world. And I don't know. Or me and my date prospect can go to the beach. I don't want to go into water. I don't want to touch the sun. I hate the sun. I hate the sun so much. I don't like getting a tan. But if someone wants to dig a massive hole with me, let me know. Hit me up. I am looking for a compadrion who can help me in digging the massive hole in the beach of my dream. I want to make a de facto pool at the beach, and I know it's stupid, but my number one dream, every time I go to the beach, I just want to make a big ass fucking hole. I I fucking love holes. You know, if you changed the words even slightly, that would have been a horrible sentence. You are 2 words shuffled away from a life in prison. But you know what? YouTuber meet and let's all go to the beach and dig a massive hole together, and then probably get in legal trouble, I guess. Baptiste shows Sylvia an array of trophies plated in gold, silver, bronze, and platinum. She takes a rag and works her way down the line, figuring she'll meet Baptiste at the midway point. As she polishes, she reads the various engravings. Slime Busters. Kill 5 slimes. Slime Slayer. Kill 50 slimes. Slime Bane. Kill 500 slimes. That one must take ages to earn. It's a useful motivational tool. Some of these heroes are real trophy chasers. Achievement hunting cunts. I think we should kill them. Whoever gets the highest achievement in the guild, we should kill. Guildies! Oh. Two things, chat. What if you were a tiny little mimic? A little mimic treasure chest. And what if the fandom name was Guildies? Like guild members and your guildie? No, don't. I don't like that. Never mind. I do, but I don't. And Sylvia notices that Baptiste has polished only a single trophy in the time she's polished 3. Not that he's slacking. His one trophy gleams brighter than any of Sylvia's. It's probably shinier than the day it was made. Baptiste, it seems, is a perfectionist. If so, he has his work cut out for him here. Dibs on getting buried in the sand hole. We will forget you there. Thank you for your assistance, Sylvia. Although I can't help but feel this task is only the smallest drop in the bucket. Can I ask you, if you don't mind, to rate our cleanliness? Be brutally honest now. What do you think of the state of the guild hall? I would give you... I could eat off these floors. Could be better, could be worse. It's pretty filthy in here. This place is fucking disgusting, man. I hate it here. I hate you. I hope you... I am planning your murder as we speak. Could be better, could be worse. Hello, Marvin, welcome back. A guild hall's never gonna be pristine. I appreciate the candor, but I would like to set the bar a bit higher. In this place, it just seems to attract dirt no matter how much I clean. That's how I feel about this fucky ass house. It's like I just vacuumed. I just vacuumed. Why are there things on the carpet? Who put the things on the carpet? I'm gonna fucking put you on the carpet. I'm going to place you on the... Oh. Claw, hello. Miss Ember Clar. Madame Ember. Okay. Madame Emberwa. Ah. Oh. Bobby, Malvi, Ambaba, Emma. Ah, 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 ah. Ah. Ah, ah, ah. I'm tired. Okay, I'm over it. Hold on. I've got bad news for Dirt. I don't back down from a challenge. Oh no! I've got bad news for Dirt. I don't back down from a challenge. Hi, Leo. Hi, welcome to the stream. I swear, you only ever seem to come to my streams when I'm either losing my mind or I'm crying. And I'm starting to notice a trend, and I just got freaked out because, hold on, you're recording a cover to upload on YouTube. When you finish, you tell me how you did the thing, okay? I need to know the secrets as well, ideally, if you're willing. Stream is going well. We're having a very calm time. We are plotting Leo, if you would like to join us, we are going to go to a beach. All of us together, we're gonna go to a beach and we're gonna dig the biggest hole possible until we get into legal trouble. And you're welcome. You're invited. You're invited to the hole digging party. I'd love to dig holes with you. A beach sounds fun. Oh gosh. You like holes? That can work. Well, I feel like a majority of people in this chat are a big fan of large holes on the beach. Oh gosh. I'll keep that in mind. And then afterwards, maybe some sushi? We can dig a hole in the beach and get some sushi. Sushi after, because otherwise Sand would get into sushi, and then our sushi would be crunchy. Unless you like crunchy sushi. Then I won't judge. You love sushi? I love sushi as well. I feel like the sushi place near my house, they started to recognize my face and it was like, oh hell, here comes that girl. She wants her takoyaki and she wants her tempura shrimp again. Oh gosh. Tell me more. Why did you want this job anyways? You must have had a lot of options. There are options than you might accept. For while it's true I'm the son of a duke, I am in fact the third son of a duke. My father liked to call us the heir, the spare, and the stand over there. Damn, that's how my mom used to talk to us. My brothers had ready-made roles waiting for them in the Heroes Guild of Main Office. Prestigious positions, but cushy to the point of being almost purely ceremonial. My choices were to be third in command there, be comfortable but utterly superfluous. I cannot talk today. Gotta be so honest, you're not the biggest fan of sushi. It's not terrible, you'd rather have like curry or something. Usually, at least the sushi place that I have, they usually have like curry udon, and that stuff is delicious. I find that I'm a huge sucker for those little octopus balls, the takoyakis. I love those so much. And then usually I either get like the grilled salmon nigiri or the tempura prawns. I don't have sushi that often though. For how much I gush about it, it's not like a daily ordeal. Oh god. Comfortable but utterly superfluous. Or to come here, where the guild still faces legitimate and significant challenges. Uh-oh. What sorts of challenges? I had the impression things were going smoothly. That's the official line, but this island is all but overrun with strange creatures, many of which don't appear in any bestiary. So we have our work cut out for us, and it's dangerous work. My recruitment drive has attracted some well-known old-timers and a few promising up-and-comers, but we're losing people faster than we're gaining them. Ooh. You've had taco salad before. It's so good. I now have something I must discover. I don't think my sushi place has taco salad, But perhaps I could I could pull a few strings. I cannot. I didn't realize the mortality rate was so high. Oh, you misunderstand me. I'm not talking about anything so dire as that. I mean, certainly some of our recruits have been eaten or melted, but it's quite a small percentage. The real issue is retention. It's been difficult to attract good talent and near impossible to hold on to it. But I remain undeterred. I'll fill our ranks with the best and the brightest. I'll achieve and surpass the standards set by generations of heroic endeavor. And blast it, I will get that stain out of the table runner. You just watch me. Oh gosh, hold on. Where's my flirtation chart? Hold on, how do I flirt with this guy? I like a man with... Hold on. Hold on, I need to be flirtatious. Alright, flirtation side, go. I like a man with conviction. I hated that. Never mind. Not saying that again. I can see you're very passionate. And I'm more than willing to share my passion with others. Where'd you get the rose from? I'm allergic. This is poison. People think they know what to expect from someone of my demeanor. That only makes it easier to pull the rug out. Maybe you could try a bit of subversion in your own negotiations. Yes, 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 yes. I love all of his cards. He's the one that gave us improvise in the first place, and he's great in everything else. I'm losing my mind. Everything is okay though. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This is how life normally goes. Flipping the script sounds fun. Can be. So get out there and put the screws to your customers. Unless you're in the mood for a bit more scrubbing first. Oh gosh. Okay. I don't remember the relationships I have with people. Blue. We should talk to you because you're also a member of this situation. Oh, wow. 4 spiders? You shouldn't have. Oh, jeez. Oh, don't you just love it when a girl comes up to you and they're like, here, have 4 tarantulas. Bye. Let's make friends. I hope you're taking care of your vocal cord, Sylvia. I'm not taking care of my vocal cords. I should take better care of my voice. I really should take better care of my voice as like a singer or whatever. Best I can do is 4 tarantulas. Genuine question. Does this game have a plot with character development, or is it more just pure cozy management sim? This is post-game. So, it's yes and yes. Let me start over. Yes. There is a plot, and there is a character development to be had. You can build relationships with people in the town of Rafta. You can work on your forgetting every word that has ever existed. You take care of a store, take care of your friendships. You know what? Okay, let me finish talking to Zed here. We're gonna do day 1 of Potionomics again. Can't say I've given it much thought. You should. It's another similarity between us troubadours and traders. We both use our voices a lot. Yeah, and that's why my voice is super dry right now, okay? And believe me, you catch more flies with honey tones. Yes, 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 yes. It's an opener, yes. I'll learn to love my larynx. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I do not know where my larynx is. I know where most of my muscles are. Don't know where the larynx is. And I'm a little too scared to ask. It feels like it's too late. Good. Maybe we should start by going someplace more quiet? The guild hall's livelier than ever, and while the crowds are good for business, it'd be good to be able to chat without straining our voice boxes. The larynx. I like getting you all to myself. That sounds flirtatious, right? Your larynx is your voice box? Oh gosh, I feel like I should know that then. World's greatest backstage pass. You don't need a pass, Sylvia. You're a lifetime VIP. Come on, let's get out of here. So, now this is a view. This is a view, and the background's so pretty. Flirt, 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 flirt. Isn't it just? I've been coming up here to write whenever I can sneak away for a few minutes. And the song. Doing good, Sylvia. Really do. Really good. Probably expecting too much, but I sort of feel like it could be important. Storytelling is powerful, and storytelling set to music makes people feel things. That's some potent magic. At least it is when you get it right. Perfect spot for a date. Honestly, gosh, I don't know. Okay, I know we were one part joking, one part serious about like 80% joking about hole on the beach idea, but honestly, oh gosh, I never really given it thought what a perfect date would look like to me. I honestly don't know, and provided I don't think we had the power to fly high up into the air like this to watch the sky and the moon and the horizon at night, but if I could do this, this would definitely be up there for like one of the cooler date nights. I don't know. Gosh, that's a weird question to ask myself. And I can't, like, I think about it right now and I'm like, what is the perfect date night? And I keep thinking about stealing lobsters, and that's not it. That's not it. Do not, the perfect date night does not include any stolen lobsters, I promise. Speaking of which, this story needs conflict. Which types should it be? Ooh. I don't know. I don't think there's a difference, is there? Leva. Everyone's just like, everyone's just turning to mush. Oh, leva. Leshbadem. Oh, leshbarm. Oh, leshbone. Leshboon. Ooh. Oh gosh. Where, what do you guys think? This is Hazel. Orlok said that you need a 3D model made. Oh, hi, Hazel. Not that I need a 3D model made, more so that I need 3D model advice. Hazel jump scare. $1,000 and doing a small amount of crime sounds like a banger date. If we can get away with the crime, perhaps. If you can get away with the crime of, existing... of going to an aquarium and stealing the lobsters, and you don't get caught, and you just end up with 2 pet lobsters, it would most certainly be a memorable date. I don't know if it would be a good date. Which type should it be? Internal conflict. The best heroes are the ones who have to overcome their flaws. And in the end, we're all our own worst enemies, right? I guess. Sounds smart to me. I'll see what I can come up with, and well, I hope you know how much I appreciate your willingness to be part of my process like this. It means a lot. Hey, I'm happy to help out. You really mean that, don't you? You want to know the secret to being a good songwriter? It takes more than having a sense of lyrics or rhythm. You got to notice things. You've got to see people. I noticed you the moment I walked into your shop, and I haven't been able to stop looking since. What really caught my eye was your kindness. You were kind to me before you even realized who I was. I don't know if you know how rare that is. So if I could be a little bold here, I'd really like to date you. Assuming I can't read. Assuming you like what you see. Yes. What? I'm good at this. about to enter a romantic relationship with Zid. I only see you as a friend. Damn! I like what I see. I like what I see, and I love what I'm hearing. You should kiss her on the lips. Not yet. That's fast. Wow, really? You mean it? Oh, look at this. I didn't get flustered. I'm just stupid. That's amazing, Syl. We're going to be so good together. They're adorable. I tend to agree. We're both forces to be reckoned with. And even if we're from two different worlds, it feels like we're coming from the same place. Truer words, Syl. You inspire me. You make me want to sing. I hope you like sappy music, because there's just so much sappy music coming your way. Do you mean right this minute? Because I'm sort of in the mood to be serenaded. Oh, are you? Well, good news. I think that can be arranged. Would it be weird to serenade you right now? I got you, homie. Ooh, baby girl. Ooh, you are so, ooh, oh yeah, baby girl. Oh yeah. Ooh, baby girl. Ooh. Oh, baby girl. Ooh. Ooh, baby girl. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm quite a steal. Yeah. I dare say that I am. Oh my gosh. Truly a wonderful serenade. Thank you. Mariah Carey wishes she was me. Talent like mine doesn't come once. I don't know when it comes. I'm lost. The good aroma trait has more impact. Bone waste has increased loot drops, and bone waste ingredients would cost less. So here's what we're gonna do. On a more serious note, aside from love and romance, we're gonna save here. Please, under all circumstances, remind me not to overwrite number 7, please. So we have the difficulty options. Cozy, a low stress experience with easier boss battles and no limitations on travel. Play the game as originally intended with balance. Oh, this is classic, by the way. Play the game as originally intended with balanced difficulty and tight resource management. Capitalism. Ready to put in the work? Challenge yourself with the harder bosses and steeper potion requirements. I should do a capitalism run. Usually save over multiple save slots if you can. I do too, just not the one that is my own personal. All right, so do we want to hug one person, or does Sylvia have 2 hands? How do you feel about that, chat? Do you wish to deeply kiss anyone and everyone involved? By the way, to answer your question, Hazel, from earlier, what advice do I need? Quite a few. It probably would be easier if I wrote it down for you. So I'll probably contact you after stream, and I will send you the list. There's not a list. It's fine. You and your pathetic polycule doesn't stand a chance against my economically superior polycule. Chef's choice, whatever makes you happy. Oh gosh, that feels like a loaded question. I mean, gosh, I don't know. Suddenly I'm like way overthinking it. Suddenly I'm like, but what if they think of me poorly? And it's like, no, that's not what I mean. That's not what I mean. I don't mean it in a bad. What? Why am I overthinking this? Why am I stressing about this so much? In my first playthrough, I fell in love with a can't say it. Warless. Hold on. How do you say it? How do you? Like I'm not saying it right. I'm going crazy. How do you say it? Wait. How do you say? How do you say it? Oh. Walrus. No. Oh my god, I'm going crazy. How do you say walrus? That's not how you say it. Wait. Oh no. Wait. Hold on. Walrus. Hold on. Walrus. Oh my god. Walrus. Oh my gosh. I was okay. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. My brain like stopped. It genuinely froze and I was like, I have never seen I have, but in this very specific moment, I have never seen it in my life. I have never seen walrus in my life. I can't remember it. We'll do One Love for now. And then if we change our minds, we'll destroy it all. Why are we talking about walruses? Because in my first run, I fell in love with and started dating a walrus. And I love him so much. And I was committed to him. And I was holding his hand and I smooched him. And I like him. My dearest... Hold on. My dearest Sylvia. Greetings from Rafta. It's here on this charming island that I'll build my potions shop, fulfilling my lifelong dream. I hope that one day you'll be able to see it. I'm among the very first to set foot on the island since Maven the Witch Queen fell in battle. Her unsanctioned experiments made this land like no other. Who knows what riches await me? Love to your mother. Tell your father he still owes me money. Your uncle, Oswald. Dearest niece, thank you for sending me your potion. Sadly, it must have spoiled in transit, unless you meant for it to taste like old cabbage. Anyway, keep at it. It warms my heart to think you might follow in your old uncle's footsteps. After mountains of paperwork and months of construction, my potion shop is finally a reality. We open our doors tomorrow. Wish me luck. Although, what could go wrong? Sincerely, Uncle Oswald. Sylvia, if you're reading this, it means I'm dead, which isn't great. More to the point, it means I've died without an heir. I implore you, Sylvia, don't let this be the end of my shop, my dream. Come to Rafta, accept your inheritance, and show this town that our family is capable of achieving. You can do it. Dearly departed, Oswald. Sylvia, please accept our firm condolences for the recent loss of your relation, Oswald. Per the terms of Oswald Willed, you are now, oh god, I cannot read today. You are the lawful recipient of this property on the island of Rafta. However, given the island's remote location and unusual history, such an inheritance must be claimed in person, or else it will be deemed forfeit. We hope that this inheritance offers some comfort in your time of mourning. Considering the significant sums of your uncle borrowed from our establishment, it is certain to be an impressive piece of property. Okay, this place is not all I hoped for. But this could still work. I can make it work. I just need to air it out a bit. Chase out that bird I saw in the rafters. Good thing I got a broom. Oh gosh, I love her so much. I missed her. Forgive me for the intrusion. Intrusion? I can't talk today. I wasn't expecting to have the opportunity to act on Oswald's will so soon. I'm Helen, and you're Celine. What? Sylvia, right? We have some business to discuss, but first, I should offer my condolences on the loss of your uncle. Thanks, but I didn't really know him that well. All the same, a pity, particularly since he left behind such a substantial debt. As his designated heir, responsibility for the debt now falls to you. What, really? I didn't know that's how it worked. But I guess that's fine. I'll be making money now that I've got the shop. Excellent. Would you like to pay the full balance of 1 million gold now? What? I'd take it you prefer to set up a payment plan. Hey, cute touch here, by the way. Really cute detail. Her suitcase is a mimic. Nice stuff! Ooh. But that's so much gold! He could build 5 shops with that much gold. What in the world did Oswald do with all of it? Mismanage it, to judge by the appearance. Oh, damn. He must have been the person running Vise-Versa. This contract right here if you'd like to look it over. Oh gosh, I'm choking. That fine print is very fine. What did you just do? I've invoked a soul binding, which transfers Oswald's rights and obligations onto you. Make your payments on time, and the shop is yours. Default on the loan, however, and you forfeit the property, and will be legally obligated to work for us until such a time as we deem your debt repaid. That sounds bad. I'm confident you have everything you need to succeed. In fact, here, I'll get you started. Sell me this old potion so I can be your first patron. So we need to sell her this minor old health potion, this moldy, dusty potion to Helen, our stoic attorney. She has 11 patients, 5 interest, and the interest increase amount and the impatience buff. So let me see if I can talk about the game to some degree correctly. So it is your standard deck builder. Right now, we don't have a lot of cards to work with, but as we meet more people, we will get more cards in time. This is currently our turn. We can play as many cards as we have patience. So, for example, Attempt, Flail, and Blunder all have the number 1 against them. So that would cost us 1 patience. If we run out of patience, game over. The patron will not buy the potion and they will leave, therefore failing the sale. As you raise interest, this bar here will increase. Every time you fill it out, it increases by this flat amount, and then you keep doing that until you get to max hearts. This is your deck. This is your graveyard. Clear and simple. This is where you end your turn. This shows you the price of the potion for what it is right now, plus how much you're adding on to it by adding the interest. Down here in the bottom right hand corner that I'm conveniently blocking is a, hold on, there is a tiny little Sylvia right here. This is your stress meter. As you go through our haggle sessions, we will be generating stress. Managing our stress during the haggle session is going to be very crucial to how we approach our days moving forward. But this is only the tip of the iceberg. There's so much more in store for us with this game, okay? And I'll try my best to show you guys why I like it so much. So why don't we try blundering? Blunder your way through an attempt to raise her interest in the potion. I think you'll think it I like you'll think it. Wait, no. It's pretty good, probably. It's a potion. Wait, you knew that. So our patient has gone down, and due to the impatience customer buff, the customer will lose 1 patience this turn. This value increases by 1 after every turn. Cannot be removed. The stress is getting to me! The current odds of Sylvia drawing is... So the reason you want to keep your stress down is because the higher your stress is the higher the likelihood of you drawing a stress card. Stress cards are not good. And I swear this shit is rigged because you get to 10% and you're almost consistently drawing stress cards. So you want to keep your stress low as possible. Brother must have partied too hard to that druidic crush. Kush? What? So we can't. The problem with stress cards is that there's not really any way to play them. If they're in your hand at the end of your turn, it increases stress by 20. This one will also increase stress by 20. And this will also increase stress by 20. We're going to get messed up hard. I'm too stressed to function. Well, I trust you'll get the hang of it. You have a full 10 days before your first payment is... I'll be seeing you, Sylvia. Good luck. Blink out, she's just like me for real. Yeah. Of course. Of course this would happen. I never should have come here. What am I going to do? Oh! I don't have I should have a sensor sound effect. That would be convenient. Huh? Oh, my hip. I mean, hoot hoot? I heard that. You can talk. Well, of course I can talk. You must be new here. This is Rafta, where the strange is commonplace and the birds are chatty. And what are property laws like in Rafta? Because I'm pretty sure you're trespassing. I live here, actually, if you could call it living. Eating scraps, hiding in the shadows. You live here? In the shop? Didn't know Uncle Oswald had a pet. Oh, did he never mention me? How strange. Perhaps he was, so embarrassed to admit how, integral I was to the shop. Yes, that's it. In fact, I was the brains of this whole operation. My name is... Owl. Owl? Really? I guess Uncle Oswald was a first idea, best idea kind of guy. Anyway, Owl. It was nice meeting you and all, but I'm getting on the first boat out of here. No, you don't want to do that. I saw what happened. That lawyer's soul binding means she'll be able to track you to the ends of the globe. It's a single payment and you'll find yourself totally ready for untold years, chained to a cubicle until you worked off your debt. There's no way I can make enough by selling potions. Maybe not through the traditional route, but you've arrived at a fortuitous time. There are 5 competitions taking place over the next 50 days, a series of contests in which local merchants will go head-to-head in a tournament of artistry and salesmanship. Look, I have information on the first competition right here. Don't ever buy no elven weed from the gas station, bro. Turn my uncle into an owl. I'm so sorry to hear that. You see, the initial prize money will cover your first payment handedly. You'll simply have to make a few specific potions in advance. Those are what you'll be judged on. Win the first competition, and you automatically qualify for the next one, for which the prizes will be even better. And just look at that juicy grand prize. Win all 5 competitions, and you'll just have the money you'll need to get that debt collector off your back for good. Really think I got a shot at this? Probably. I mean, it's really your only hope. And I'm willing to help. Into the operations, remember? I know a thing or two. Well, alright then. What are we waiting for? Let's do it. You and me, Owl. We're gonna win those competitions. Let's brew some potions. Gosh, let's brew some potions. Let's make some money. Let's do some Potionomics. Ow, I really hurt my hands doing that. Oh boy. That really hurt. Okay, a potion a day, I cannot talk today. A potion a day keeps the healer away. This is active for 1 day. This is a 1-day event. A new study has highlighted the benefits of daily health potions used in shoring up the body's natural defenses. There's increased value for health potions. I see you cleaned up the place a bit. Nicely done. Now real work can begin. We need to craft some potions. Let's head over to the cauldron and get brewing. Alright. Your uncle left a handful of ingredients behind. We'll have to make do with those for now. I assume you know your way around the cauldron. You went to school for this after all. I learned how to make pretty much any potion you can think of. There's just one problem. I'm not fully licensed yet. What? Don't blame me. The regulations are intense. I have to prove I can handle the basic stuff before they'll let me brew more advanced potions. See, I got the first stamp when I graduated. To get the next one, I have to put in a lot of hours at the cauldron. Well, you'll certainly get your hours. Starting now, in fact. Right, my first professional brew. I better go over my notes from college just to be safe. Potion crafting is the art of brewing a whole catalog of drinkable liquids with a variety of magical effects. A potion requires a minimum of 2 different magic-infused ingredients to be combined and heated in a cauldron. Every ingredient contains 1 or more color-coded and letter-assigned magamins. Ah yes, the mighty magamim! Where would we be without it? Wherever magic has left its mark upon the world, there you will find magamims. Magical creatures, mystical plants, even the rocks of this supernatural island contain this critical alchemical compound. Heating up an ingredient releases the magamins contained within it, thus infusing your potions with the very essence of magic. For that reason, a potion-specific recipe is best thought of as a specific combination of magamims. The ingredient is only the vessel. The magamims they contain will determine what kind of potion is created. Ratios are important too. If your balance of magamims is out of whack, the resulting potion will be less value. Sounds like a lot, but it's simple once you get the hang of it. Okay, 1 step at a time. Gotta put the ingredients into the cauldron and make a potion. Duh. Can't go wrong with health potions. And I have that recipe memorized. Health potions require a combination of red and green magamims. Some fayberries and magic root should do the trick. Okay. Fayberry, mandrake. That's everything we need. Let's get the lid on and set it to brew. Okay. Alright, nothing left to do here but let it cook. Okay, well, back. Welcome back, Koi! Your potions should be ready in the afternoon. In the meantime, I have some old ones in our inventory. Let's go ahead and arrange them on the shelves. Economics always sounds so complicated. It was one of the only areas we struggled to understand in grade school. I don't remember really struggling a lot with economics, but I also can't really seem to like 100% remember it either. So now I'm like, maybe I didn't. Oh shoot, I think I skipped some part. Put them on the shelf now. Once that's done, they'll be available for sale when we open up the shop. Sorry, I think I skipped a few lines there. I was not paying attention. Nope. There. Good. Now when customers come in, they'll see what you have available for purchase. I should mention, the shelf on which you put a potion will have the effect on the potion's value. These shelves are underwhelming, but we can invest in some better ones later. We're finally ready to open the store. Let's sell some potions. Okay. Gosh, I'm pretty sure I did economics. Let's open the shop. Okay, hopefully this goes better than yesterday. It will. It has to. Just keep the basics in mind and you'll be fine. Haggling, the art of conversing with customers in order to get the highest value for each potion. You want to use the very haggling strategy, you want... Okay, I can't talk. Can't talk anymore. You'll want to use every haggling strategy you know to raise each customer's interest. The higher the interest, the more they'll pay. But keep a close watch on your customers' patience. Every customer has a finite supply, and if you exhaust it, they'll leave without making a purchase. Disaster! Of course, customers have negotiation strategies of their own. Try not to let them stress you out too much. Here comes one now. You've got this. No one believes me, but I swear I saw a dragon yesterday. Interesting. Did you know? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I love it. Let's talk money. I should start by setting them up for my sales pitch. Okay, so the customer's going to increase my stress on the next turn. She has 10 patients, and she's minimally interested right now. And she has that impatience buff as well. I am in the game. That would be an honor. Their models are fantastic, speaking of. So, this is an opener card. Set them up. Raise interest by 4. If opener, apply set them up. Set them up. Increase interest applied by reel them in by 20%. So we can set them up. That one's a winner. I see what you're getting at. Now that I have their attention, I can reel them in. Raise interest by 8. I want to make a deal with you. Wow, nice! That's all I have for now. Gotta brace myself for their turn. Okay? Brace yourself. Gain 2 shield. Ready for anything. Okay, let's see what the customer has to say. When I came in, I thought the potions would be super cheap. It's 29 gold! Finish with the deal now. Let's close it out. I feel like we could push it further. We could absolutely push it a little bit further. Fine, whatever. Close it out. Raise interest by 9 and close the sale. I'm sort of feeling it. Yeah. Can't wait to try it. Thanks for your business. Next in line. A dragon causing weather-related accidents to increase protective potion sales in their own shop. No, I don't! This place is shaping up nicely. I can feel the magic coming off of this one. Okay, so set him up. Reel him in. This guy is going to devalue the potion. Customer is going to decrease the price of the potion. Let's brace ourselves. And then we'll go ahead and end our turn. Don't get me wrong, it's pretty nice. I can't bear to fleece you. Alright. I want to reel him in. Think Sylvia Think allows me to draw 1 card. So I can probably do this. And then, okay, I have a good closing card. That could work. And perfect. I don't think I have enough for any of the other cards at the moment. So I'm going to go ahead and go for close it out. Pretty good at this. You're the best. He's eating currywurst pasta. Step right up. I had a dream this place was condemned. I have my doubts, but I thought I'd at least ask about this one. So miserable, jeez. So he already starts with a shield on his first turn. Then on the next turn, he's going to gain a shield and reduce any interest applied by 25%. This is a great potion. Yes, improvise and captivate. You get it, you get it, you get it. This is a great potion. 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 Oh gosh. Okay, I'm gonna close it out early because the shield's gonna really catch up to me, and at least I can do this and get it for 31 gold. Well, alright then. Come back soon. That's all of them for now. That didn't go so badly. Yes, it's clear your haggling skills are already improving, but if I could offer a small suggestion? In a negotiation, sometimes the best move to make is the move you haven't thought about yet. When you don't like your options, take a moment and scheme your way to a better path. You learn something new. Scheme. Draw 3 cards. I used to run scheme in my my improvised Captivate deck. I can be a little diabolical when I have to be. I look forward to seeing it in action. That's enough of a break for now. That was a break? Come on now, back to work. I should try to be quiet. It's so late now, I don't want to wake my dad. Then I walk by his room and his door's open and there's some kind of video game on his computer. Ooh. You should save it for him, or don't. Diabolical? You like that word? It's a fun one. Okay, but when can you start just straight pickpocketing the customers? On day 93. Alright. Let's check our potions, okay? The health potions look ready. Let's bottle them up. Bonk. Superb brew. That's the first batch done. Why not mix some more for the night shift? Let's diversify your offering still. You'll never know what will be in demand. Mana potions require green and yellow magnums. I think I have the proper ingredients lying around. Perfect. Got a stack of slime and a mandrake root. Perfect. Let's make those mana potions. Same deal. We're going to want 2 greens and then 2 of these stacks of slimes. And this will make a minor mana potion. Mana potions will take a little longer to brew than health potions, so let's pump up the heat to speed up the process. Fuel! When added to your cauldron's fire, it will reduce the amount of time it takes to brew a potion. You can feed up to 3 pieces of fuel to the fire to really boost that brewing speed. Be on the lookout for different types of fuel from different areas of the island. Not all fuel is created equal. Okay. Ooh, sorry. I think there's a little bit of hay left. Go ahead and feed it to the fire. There's exactly 1 stick, like plume of hay left. Boom, there. Go for it. Great, now we can open up the shop for the afternoon to sell the health potions you brewed this morning. Alright, and let's return. Let's take a moment to think about your haggling strategy. Adding new haggling tips to your arsenal is the key to convincing customers to pay you more money. Head over to Deck Builder. Here are your cards on this page. These are the haggling skills you have to begin with. Head over to my page to see the new haggling tip I taught you. Gosh. Sylvia the Potions Witch, a young scrappy potion maker with big dreams and big problems. Recognize that one? New haggle techniques will appear here as you learn them. Nope, gimme. Owl. Just owl. Bird brain. Owl has taken Sylvia under his wing, showing what he knows about running a business. What if you put something in the potions that keeps them coming back? We should put cocaine in our potions. That's a good idea. 1 less brace yourself. 2 less brace yourself for 2 schemes, I think. Let's save that deck for now. And then we're going to go to arrange the potions. We only have 2. We're doing our best. I'm trying my best, okay? And then let's go ahead and open up shop. Halfway through the day and you're still smiling. Nice. Make me an offer I can't refuse. This is a great potion! Okay. Let's see. Uses an interest applied by 25%. Customer's going to gain a shield. Honestly, we're just going to close it out. I know it's very premature, but it's more important to make sure you close out those things than it is to try and push it. Can I help you? Sorry. I hope the heroes make use of this place. I hope we can come to an agreement. Okay. He has a lot of patience, so I can kind of work with him a little bit. We'll do the set him up, and then we'll draw 3 cards. Then we will reel them in. Nice. Let's try drawing another card. That did not work out in my favor. How about scheming a little bit? Okay. I can set him up. Push it a little bit more. Reel him in. Perfect. And then we can close it out. Perfect. 53. Things are looking up. Thanks you for your business. That's all up for now. Gosh, I forget how quick early game potion shopping is. Nice job. Now don't forget those mana potions. Still time to sell them before the day's over. Let's bottle them up. Do you like nets? If so, is it because you're Netty? If not, why? I don't like Netties because I had the name first. And then some prick decided to take the first part of my name and use it for like this woven technique. And then everyone was like, oh, look, a net. And then they'll look at me. It's like, oh, look at you, a net. And it's like, oh my gosh, no. No, that's not me. And I'm so sick of being compared to rope things, rope collections. I am not a rope. I am a person. Copyright strike 'em. Yeah, I should do that. A net? No. No. A space net. You got me. That's it. A net. That's where my name comes from. A net. Great, we can sell these for the last block of the day. Before we do, however, let's brew a new set of mana potions. This time, we'll kick it up a notch. Got some ingredients stashed away for a rainy day that will push your potion to the next tier. Ooh, the good stuff. The good stuff. Let's drop these in and make some real potions. Oh, you don't know the meaning of real potions, oh yeah. Alright, the good stuff. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is gonna be good. It's gonna be good. This batch will need to brew overnight, so you can bottle them up in the morning. In the meantime, let's fit in one last haggling session. I knew it! You're so smart. Oh gosh. I feel like that'd be really funny though. It's funny but also kind of sad. Like imagine if you got named because your parents were looking at a net and then they looked at you and went, how many nets would Netty need if Netty needed nets? I can't think of a net pun. Oh, I was struggling. I almost slipped on an owl feather. Well, it might work for me, but I'm not entirely sold yet. 500. How many nets could Netty knit if Netty could knit nets? I don't know how to knit. You guys are asking me really hard questions and I'm getting scared. Oh, I'm panicking. We're about to go to bed. That's gonna generate stress. I could close it out now, but I think I might do that. I really want to avoid stress. The stress carries over. When people say I'm hard to please. Have a nice day. Can I help you? Your displays look so nice today. I can feel the magic coming off of this one. This is off topic. Has anyone here been playing Marvel Rivals recently? I kind of got back into playing it. Not seriously, but I was doing like bot matches to kind of get a feel for the game again and fix up my sensitivity. And One of the new characters that came out, Phoenix. I am resonating with her. Set him up. We'll set him up, and then we will think about this. And I guess we're closing out. No, we don't need to do that. He's not gonna stress me out, so I'm fine ending the turn. Can't bear to fleece you. Okay. Let's try setting him up again. Men. Yep. Yeah. Then we'll pump it one last time, and then we're gonna close the deal. 46. Take it or leave it. You're the best. You downloaded Rivals and then you uninstalled it. Nice. You were supposed to be called completely different by your parents, but your sister just said we are not calling him that and made up a different name. Second name is what you were supposed to be called originally. I actually don't know why I'm named the way I'm named. Follow them for now. I think I could get the hang of all this. Hey, what's the big idea? You can't set up shop here. Sure I can. I live here. Are you invoking squatters' rights? Because I've got dibs. I've been kicking back in this trash heap for weeks now. You didn't clean up that weird-looking mildew in the corner, did you? I was saving that for later. I think there's been some mistake. My name's Sylvia. I've just inherited this place. Huh. It's when you're sure you know a condemned building when you see it. Maybe your arrival isn't all bad news. You're obviously some kind of potions witch. As it happens, I got a semi-legitimate business of selling all sorts of magical ingredients. You know, like the kind of stuff you use to make potions. You should kick some business my way. Sure. Sure thing. I'm definitely going to need ingredients before long. And now, when it's time to buy, you'll think of me. When? I call that move planting the seed. Feel free to use it in your own hustle. Plant the seed! Apply plant the seed for 3 turns. Raises interest by 8 at the start of the customer's turn. I quite like this card, and I tend to run it a lot on my haggle sessions. She the one selling the cocaine for the potions? Yes, they are. Yes. You played at the tail end of last season before Phoenix came out. You need to pick it back up again at some point. Oh gosh, I'm not gonna lie. I've been mostly just playing bot matches. I have a complicated history with shooter games. Very much a love-hate relationship with shooter games. I love FPS and I love shooting and I love aiming at things and I love shooting things, but man, do I hate the FPS community. They stress me out way too much. You know, I think I will use that. No! Oh, okay. This is completely off topic. I forgot, oh man. I never ate all of my chicken Alfredo and it got cold. And I just saw the bowl in the corner of my eye and I just realized, oh, I'm so sad now. I was like sitting here and I was like, how odd. I thought I ate. I did not eat. What I did was heat up the food, bring it upstairs, and then forget that I had food. And I've been sitting here. I was sitting here believing that I ate, and then I didn't eat because I just was in close proximity to food. What is this? All right, you know what? I think I will use that. Where can I find your shop? Not the cold Fredo. Not the cold Fredo. It's hard to miss. Just go outside and look out. Look up. Look up. Oh gosh. Hold on. I need to flirt with this person. I need to flirt with everybody. Hold on. It is within my power to flirt with everybody possible. All right. I'm excited to get to know you. Maybe we can hang out. Not really a big on hanging out. But, I don't know. I could maybe make an exception for you. Either way, I guess I'll see you around. May it Alfrest be. No, you can beat me when I'm Unless that weird mildew gets you first. Oh no. This could actually work. We made $388. We got a long way to go. We need to make this potion, this potion, this potion of 3-star quality or higher for a $10,000 prize. Are there laws in this game? Some apply to me. Just gotta take this one day at a time. Oh wow, is this an actual potion shop? Could have sworn it was all boarded up the other day and now potions! Yeah, pardon the mess. I'm working to get the place up and running again. Alright, it's getting late. Can you have work tomorrow? Be seeing you? I will see you, mushroom lover. You take care of yourself, mushroom guy. You set the fucking character for Dungeon Meshi? No. Well, I'm impressed. You must know what you're doing. That's really very kind of you. Truth is, I'm new to town and new to running a shop. Sort of figuring it all out as I go. The music low. Here, you guys listen to music. It's nice music. Music go uppy. Is that good music? You guys hear happiness and joy in music? Really? I'm new here too. My name's Mint, and I just got to town a few days ago. I'm Sylvia, resident potions witch, and by resident, I mean I literally live here. It's seriously so good to meet you, Sylvia. Now, I have to ask, does Foster the Formidable ever shop here, or Doxy the Defenestrator? That would be a huge honor. But I'm not sure I'd recognize them. You didn't have posters of them in your bedroom when you were little? I guess that was just me. I might be a bit of a fangirl, to be honest. I've been geeking out pretty much nonstop since I got here. Okay. This is off topic, but funny story. Funny story. So a YouTuber I used to really look up to when I was a young kid was Chucka Conroy. He's a Nintendo YouTuber primarily, almost exclusively. And I've watched him since I was a wee little whelpling. And I very much remember at one point, he was in one of his videos, one of his Let's Plays, he was talking about one of his older jobs. And when he went to describe it, I was like, wait a second. Because it sounded a little too familiar. That's when I figured out that not only did, at least for a little while, Sugar Conroy and I lived in a very similar area, but not only that, we probably lived so close that I went to his place of work. But because I'm a dummy and I don't pay attention to my surroundings, there is a very high likelihood that I met my idol and I did not pay attention and I walked right past him. In my defense, his face wasn't really commonplace back then. Now it's more easier to find his face online, but sometimes I think about that and it's like, oh my gosh, I walked past my own idol. I walked past my own idol because I'm so stuck in my own head. I'm upset. I'm fine. I'm over it, actually. I'm upset. I'm over it. I'm upset. Okay. I mean, this island has a lot of historical significance to the Heroes Guild. This is where they defeated Maven, the Witch Queen of Rafta. Of course, the fallout from the battle left the island uninhabitable for a while. But the whole place is rebuilding now, and that includes the local chapter of the guild. They put out a call for new recruits. You've got the muscles to be a hero. I mean, just look at her biceps. It always comes back to biceps in this stream. Yeah, the muscles to be a hero. Ever thought about joining? Aw, thanks. I do work out. As a matter of fact, joining up is exactly why I came to Rafta. I answered the call. I can't do push-ups to save my life. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Lower body strength? Yes. I can do squats. I can do lunges. I like to think that I have pretty good legs. Not like sculpted by any means, but they sure do help with walking. Now, my arms, on the other hand, are pathetic little twigs, and if I try to support my weight with just my arms, I will collapse. A plank I can hold for maybe 15 minutes. Wow. No, a plank I can maybe hold for 15 seconds on a good day. I can maybe do 2 push-ups on a really good day. I have never been able to do a pull-up in my life. If I had arms like her... Oh! Oh! You have no idea. You have no idea. Oh. Hey, that's great. Congrats on the new gig. Thanks, but I'm only a provisional member for now. They got me running odd jobs for the XP. Oh, that's slang for experience. Any day now, I'll be ready to prepare for proper adventures outside town. After all, there's a whole island out there teeming with mystery and danger and potions ingredients, of course. Swing by the guild hall if you're ever looking for loot. I could help you out for a small fee. Sounds promising. Thanks for the tip. No sweat, Sylvia. I know we just met, but I'm already rooting for you. That's going to work out in your favor, I bet. Invoke sympathy in your customers, and they'll more likely cut you some slack. Gain 2 shield, apply sympathy for 1 turn. Increase all interest gained by 25%, and add the shield. A lot of mint stuff is really good. Swear you got a stick figure physique, but actual perfectly average guy strength. I do not know where it comes from. My mental image of the is ever shifting and changing. I envision this twinkish figure, but with unfathomable strength. I'll definitely keep that in mind. And I have a feeling you're gonna do great. Now, if you excuse me, I got some fetch quests to tackle. You wouldn't believe how all them people in this town misplace family heirlooms. Your limbs are all made of twigs? Same. Your little sister has bigger arms than I. I am not sure how to take this information. Interpret that how you will. There's a lot to ingest right now. The is shaped like a twig. Leo, limbs are all made of twigs. Behemoth also is made out of twigs. And Koi has a very buff little sister. And clearly I have to envision them with like the really big arms, like the When you say perfectly average guy, you mean not strong. No, I mean strong. You said what you said. You could lift a golf cart if you felt like it. If you got bored, you would just flip one over. You would be like, I'm bored. All right, that one's getting flipped. You're that strong. And it's dangerous and it's impressive, but also kind of dangerous and scary and impressive. Uh-oh. Hold on. Everything is okay. Escapism. As the escape room craze takes Rafta by storm, so does the desire for mental boosting mana potions. Increase value for mana potions. Gem ingredients will cost less, ore ingredients will cost less, and bug ingredients will cost less. We're out of ingredients. Can't make any more potions. Might as well check out Quinn's shop, right? Or else there's always the Heroes Guild. I say both. Both. My sister was also stronger than me. Like, at least in upper body wise. We were both pretty, I want to say, equal in strength lower body wise. Watch your fingers. Alright. I need as much as you're willing to let me buy, which is 40 of this. We need to invest in stock. I know it seems like a lot, and maybe it's bad habits coming up to haunt me. Gimme, 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 gimme. Yeah, that's it. Alright. Don't worry, we still got money. You'll be back for more, I bet. Smell you later. Stonks. The most workout you get is helping elderly neighbors get luggage up the stairs and walking. Hey, Sylvia, I'm so glad you decided to drop in on me. What do you think of the guild hall? Isn't it amazing? A lot more taxidermy than I expected. Yeah, heroes love their trophies. Maybe I'll be contributing one soon. Because get this, I've been approved to go adventuring. The training wheels are coming off. You should send me out sometime. I promise to bring back some great loot for you. How does that work exactly? I can tell you all about it. I just had my orientation. I took detailed notes in my dedicated color-coded adventuring binder. Sounds complicated. Nah, I'm just a nerd for this stuff. It's actually a pretty simple system. Start by choosing which area you want me to explore. The farther I get into that area, the more loot I'll bring back. Providing me with potions is totally optional, but the right potion could help me get farther or might help me find better spoils. Every potion has its uses, but health potions and mana potions are by far the most important. Health potions help me withstand damage, and mana potions power my attacks, allow me to fight my way past monsters. However, there's a limit to how many potions I can drink at a time. All that magic can really mess with a person's stomach. Get diarrhea? Oh, and I forgot, there's a fee every time you send me out. Those are set by the guild. That's about it. Consider me on call. Honestly, I can't get out there soon enough. I know you'll do amazing. I hope so. That's what I've been training for, after all. Oh, they also have a goodie bag of health and mana potions for new recruits. Let's use them on my first adventure. Oh, that's convenient. Health potions to patch me up and mana potions to get me to the finish line. Let's use them both. And hey, thanks for the support, Sylvia. Means a lot. Magical constipation must suck. Do you think it's any different from like actual constipation, or do you think it like it was served two separate functions? I'm a little unsure at the moment. You know I'm game. Mint's adorable. Alright, there's a lot of Rafta to look at, but we're gonna start here at the Enchanted Forest. Say the word and I'll head out. So, you can test the run first to see how far she'll get, because she's pretty tanky. So you only really need a health and a mana potion, I would say. Like one of each. You should be more than fine. You're annoying. You need one more mana potion. Okay. This feels like overkill, but sure. These are low quality potions though, so I guess that makes sense. Get a little bit more health. Oh, you're killing me, Mint. Oh, I wanted to conserve some of my resources. Ah! It's fine. Fine. There. I'm going to dominate out there. Go ahead and embark on that. I'll report back ASAP. So what I want to do is... Actually, I want to head back to Quinn. It's only going to take one day slot. Can't rank up with Quinn yet. Aw, dang it. Strengthen your relationship and lower some strength. Giving ingredients as a gift. I don't have anything particularly good yet that I would recommend. What I was kind of hoping to do was like benefit from the Quinn buff. If that makes sense. I mean, I still can. No, I'll just head home for now. How about that? I did a thing. Bye, Quinn. Welcome back. You'll probably want to get brewing soon, yes? Check your potion recipe book for all the possibilities. Remember, offering a variety of potions is key. While your potions brew, consider dropping in on your new acquaintances. But traveling takes time, so plan accordingly. Well, anyways, I think you can take it from here. Remember, adapt and overcome! Oh, and take an early rest if you need it. Otherwise, you might get too stressed to function. That is true. Probably not going to end the day just yet. I'm probably just going to focus on getting some super nice common mana potions. Not bad at all. As you decide what potions you're going to make, reference your recipe book. Throwing things into a cauldron and seeing what comes out is all well and good, but planning things out can give you an edge when we reach the market. So you have the option to either improvise or follow a recipe. There's lots of things you can do. Let's see. We're probably going to need more mana potions, I feel. I'm gonna try and sell some of the... Can't even use these for like competition. Just not good enough. Oh dear. That being said, it is getting a wee bit late. My throat is getting rather worn down. Where are all of my throat soothing sauces? I have it in here. Things will be crackly for just a moment. Please hold. I think I wish to soothe my throat while I prepare a potion. If you guys don't mind. Nope. Alright. Throat feels a little bit better. We've arranged our desk. We arranged our deck. Nice deck. Thank you. I'm trying to do what I can. It won't... It may not be my improvised captivate, but we'll get there eventually. Here, hold on. Allow me to... Oh, gosh. Yow! Oh. Yeah. Okay, let's open up shop. I used to buy from your uncle. I see talent runs in the family. Good feeling about this potion. Let me reel him in. Starts with a shield, but it's kind of fine because then we can do all of this. Ooh. And then we can apply plant the seed. This potion could save your life. Just saying. I think I want to end a turn. Should be fine. If this thing were really magic, it would give me my last minute back. Jeez. Customer's gonna lose 8 extra patience, but it's fine. Despite what all the blinking is saying, I'm gonna go for reel him in and then close it out. Because we don't have enough patience to do all that, okay? It's a bait! Close deal, close deal. Things are looking up. Back soon. Love supporting a family business. Make me an offer I can't refuse. Like, this potion could save your life? You know what I'm not sure about? Does this affect stack? Because sometimes some things do stack and sometimes some things don't. Raise that. And you know what? I kind of want to test it out. Does it? Yes, it does. Oh gosh, it stacks. It stacks. Okay. Okay, we're gonna eat this stress. I love this place, but I have mouths to feed. That got right under my skin. See what I mean? See what I mean? 4%, and I draw one. I don't. It's fine. You can just feel. You wanna rephrase that? Take a second chance. Hey, Sylvia! I'm sure it does help on my quest. I'm sure of it. Alright. Made an excellent decision. Okay. Use shield to gain sympathy. Do it like this. Then I can probably just close it out, right? It'll be fine. Look out, monsters! Take care! Follow them for now. For now. And then Mint, who, mind you, was supposed to be on that quest I sent her on, came into my shop. My mana potions are not ready. They need one more time slot. I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna go yell at Mint. And then I'll come back. Okay? If you knock down a boss monster in the forest, it sure does make a sound. Ooh, nice. Really nice. Very nice. The Enchanted Forest was no sweat. I actually really enjoyed being out there. I knew you could handle it, and I'm excited to use those ingredients you brought back. I found some other goodies too. I set them aside for you. These are glamours. They'll change the look of your shop. They're purely cosmetic, so don't expect any tangible benefits. Still, they're pretty cool, right? Ooh. Yeah. Hey, thanks. I can see how it'd be nice to switch things up every now and then. No problem. I'll keep an eye out for more. Apparently some critters got into a shipment, and now they're spread out all over the island. Which reminds me, I can return to the forest anytime, but I'm also up for more of a challenge. The mushroom iron and the bone waste are available to me now. They're a little more dangerous, but that means better rewards. And here's one more tip. You should introduce yourself to our guildmaster, Baptiste. He sends out daily expeditions, and if you invest in one, you'll get a share of what comes back. I'll be sure to introduce myself, and I'll keep you in mind for further adventures too. Sounds good, Sylvia. Ready when you are. We have time to meet him? We probably do. Safe out there. Wow, this place is bigger than I realized. Greetings, fair patron. Greetings and welcome to the Heroes Guild. I'm Baptiste, esteemed guildmaster and fledgling barkeep. Hi, I'm Sylvia. I'm new to town and I make potions. Then you'll certainly benefit from our services. Hiring a hero is a surefire way to get your hands on new ingredients. You can work directly with any heroes you're acquainted with, or come to me. I always have a list of upcoming expeditions. Invest in one, and in return, you'll receive a portion of whatever loot is brought back. Wow, it sounds like the guild has a lot to offer. We aim to please. So if there's anything else I can do to be of service, just let me know. How about some sharing some pointers? Do you have any advice for a fellow merchant? Well, I don't know. that I'm a merchant per se. I'm more of a facilitator, a master administrator, if you will. I keep everything running smoothly here while our town's great heroes seek glory, adventure, and resources. It almost sounds like you're bragging about being a bureaucrat. Don't you know, bureaucrats are the very linchpin holding society together. We don't call ourselves heroes. But if making order of a chaotic world isn't heroic, I don't know what is. That's an interesting point of view, isn't it? And in striking up a conversation about it, I'm demonstrating that piece of advice you asked for. If you got something to sell, then best to captivate your audience forthwith. There it is! There it is! Ah! My love! It has been 15 minutes and I already missed you so much. Oh, my wife captivate. Now to get the other one. Captivate! What goes on here? We improvise, and then we captivate, and then 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 we improvise, And then we captivate. Their wallets are done. Not yet, but soon. I think I can manage that. It's a vice I've recently taken to heart. I've arrived here only a few months ago, intent on guiding this guild to greatness. And the heroes have greeted me with open arms, although some of their traditions are rather mystifying. Say, you look like a commoner. Say, you look like a broke bitch who has no money, like, whatsoever. Can you help me with this? You must be a noble, then. Shh. I'm trying to downplay all that, you know, to help me fit in. Of course you are. Of course you are. But that brings it to my question. Tell me, this charming little tradition of leaving gifts in a new friend's house. Gifts? Yes, you know, like shaving cream and rotten fruit. And at one time it was a scorpion. Is that really supposed to go for months? I mean, I'm flattered, but it's starting to feel like overkill. They must really like you. So just roll with it. They can't keep it up forever, right? I should hope not. Honestly, how much rotten fruit could there be in this place? But I shouldn't complain. I knew coming here that there would be a period of adjustment. Finding yourself suddenly in a new land and in a new role, it can be challenging, can't it? The moment you obtain improv, all the treasures of the world have become yours. I am nearing world domination as we speak. At least you're handsome. Gosh, that was a horrible voice. At least you're handsome. That's gotta make it a little easier. Tis a curse. I feel it only makes others feel resentful and insecure. Oh, wait. I meant thank you. Or should I say, no, I'm terribly ugly. I haven't got the false modesty down yet, but I'm working on it. Wow, you really are an unsung hero. At any rate, it's been a pleasure making your acquaintance, Sylvia. I hope you decide to avail yourself of our services. And I trust we'll find the opportunity to chat again soon. Blue-haired guy with bureaucratic position and pronouns. Can we rob him? Not yet. But if we captivate him, thou doth indeed appear as a lowly peasant who attracts no damsels. Dang. Okay. I want 2 of everything, please. Let's see what they find out there. I don't know. Until we meet again. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. Alright. My mana potion should be done by now. Let's see if you acquired an ingredient with a trait. Huh? I did? Sylvia, you need to pay attention to what's going on in your inventory. An ingredient with a trait is an opportunity to strategize at the cauldron and to engage your customers' senses. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, I have some notes in this, actually. I just need a quick refresher. Some special ingredients have not just magabins, but also traits. By placing these ingredients with traits into your brew, it will impart those traits into the potions. Using an ingredient with a positive trait in your brew will boost the value of the final potion. Be careful though. Ingredients can also impart some less desirable traits that will lower what the customers are willing to pay for the potion. See. That's not Craig, right? Oh man. Hey, how do you have both a blanket? How can I both have a blanket over my legs and still be cold? I don't get it. Let's hear your best DBZA Zara. I'm gonna be honest, off the top of my head, I don't know what it would sound like. Oh, yeah, I can't recall. Okay. So I have a couple of mana and a couple, like 2 manas and 1 health potion. All right. Worth a shot? I really don't know where to even begin, though. Give me one moment. We'll do a day 2 morning. There we go. Day 2 night. All right. Sometimes you're hot and cold at the same time, like a poorly microwaved burrito. I have a bit of a problem, and it's gonna sound really bad. But I kind of need to like explain why. And while we're at it, now's probably a better time than any to probably start wrapping things up anyways, and getting ready for bed, because it is getting rather late for me, I suppose. It's getting to a timestamp in which it's very noticeable that I should probably get some sleep. Or at least maybe perhaps reheat that cold Fredo. But I'm actually very, like, in real life, I'm actually very cold to the touch. Like, I'm normally very icy to the touch. I want to clarify this by saying I do not know if this is the exact reason why, but it's the only thing that makes sense to me. So when I was younger, like mid-teens, I want to say, I started donating plasma alongside my mom very frequently. In the place that we used to live, my brain froze. The place that we used to live, you could donate plasma for money. So it was a way for us to kind of help make ends meet, help us like pay for groceries or pay for rent and stuff like that, or just help us get around, because it would just be an additional $20 or $40 in our pocket per donation. And you could donate twice a week, every week. That was the cap that they would allow you to do, because it's a lot of blood moving around and plasma taking. They don't want you being too messed up. Now, for those of you guys who have never gotten plasma donation, there is one downside to plasma donation. It leaves you cold. Very cold. Like, very, very cold. Otherwise, I want to make this very clear. Donating plasma is a good thing. Do donate plasma if you can. But one thing I definitely noticed was that every time I would donate plasma, I would be cold, like shivering cold. And mind you, I lived in a pretty hot place at the time. I still do. Why do I keep ending up in these hot places? I hate it. I want to go live in the mountains again. The mountains were hot too. I can't escape the sun. I'm gonna blot out the sun. That's it. We're never seeing the sun again. I'm getting rid of it. But that's aside from the point. What I wanted to get at, if my lash could stop falling at my eye, was that I would get extremely cold to the point of shivering after plasma donation. But it was usually short term, like literally like a mere minutes after the donation, and then I'd be back to normal. And I wore jackets anyways, so it was fine. But the more I donated plasma, and the more I kept up with that twice a week, every single week, the more I started to realize, hey, I've been colder for longer. I've been cold for like 30 minutes now. I've been cold for an hour now. I've been outside and walking home in this heat with a jacket on, and I'm still cold. And then there was one day where I donated plasma, and I realized something. I never stopped being cold after that. I just ended up having really icy fingers and toes after that. So, you know how some people, like your friends will like hold on to like a smoothie or like a really cold drink, and then once their hands get really, really cold, they touch the back of your neck with it to make you jump? That's me all the time. That's how cold my fingers and toes are at all times, if I'm not actively bundled up. So if I'm not actively like under several series of blankets and stuff like that, my body temperature, starting from my fingertips and leading into like my arms and stuff, slowly just go numb. They just go cold. And it's been like that ever since. And again, I just want to make this very clear. I do not know if the plasma donations had done it. The plasma donations are the only things that I can think of, because I very much remember being cold I very much remember being cold after my plasma donations, and I very much remember never not being cold after such. I think it's tracking something behind me. So it keeps tracking my arm and making it want to fly around. Technology is hard. Technology is hard. A similar thing happened to my mom as well. She's not permacold, but she also donated plasma a lot, and eventually she had to stop as well because she was encountering health issues. So donate plasma if you can, but also do it in moderation. Do it in moderation. See that? What are you tracking? Oh, you know what? I think it's tracking my headset mic, of all things. Why though? Ghost behind me. That could work as well. Could always be a ghost. It's always a ghost. It's always a ghost. But again, I don't know if it was actually the plasma donation thing. I tried to look it up, and everywhere I look up online, they're always like, there's no side effects, there's no negatives. I do also have a scar on my arm now from... I have a very... Gosh, I have a very suspicious looking scar on my arm now because of repeated donation attempts. Another interesting fun fact about me is that I have very deep veins. I am the bane of every doctor's existence. Every nurse, every doctor, every phlebotomist. No, my veins are very, very deep. So when people go to when people do the 2-finger thing and they're trying to feel around for a vein, they're always like, I can't feel one. Hey, you, come here. And they call their friend, they're like, can you feel it? And they're like, no. Hey, you, come here. And it happens every time without fail. Oh, more and more nurses pile up. Every single one just like feeling up my arm like, wow, it's so weird. We can't feel it. And they're tightening the rubber band and they're putting on the pressure cuff. And they're like, we just can't find it. We just can't find it. But there is one vein that people have been able to, not consistently, but people have been able to find. But what has happened is that it's the exact same vein that people go for every time. So every time I need a needle injection, it's the exact same arm and they punctured the exact same scar in the exact same spot. So I have a very suspicious needle scar that one day I'm so worried someone's gonna see that needle scar and think that I've been shooting up something else, if you catch my drift. And it's like, no, I promise it's literally the opposite. It's the opposite, and I can't stress that enough. But yeah, so two interesting fun facts. I have the curse of permafrost, and I look like I take heavy drugs. I'm glad you like the propeller hat. Hi, Katie. You came at a good bad time. I'm about to wrap up stream. So there's maybe a few minutes remaining. But still nice to have you here. You play 5 hours of multiplayer RainWorld with speedrunners. And how did that go for you? Did you become faster? Did you learn some insane kickflip? Did you learn the Blico technique or some nonsense? I don't know. They always figure something out. Not being exactly productive? Yeah. I feel well, it is important to be productive in your day-to-day life. Or at the very least, I like to be productive in my day-to-day life. Sometimes it is in your best interest to just take some time, no matter how many hours, to just relax. When it's constantly go, and get this done, and get this done, and get this done. It can feel nice to feel accomplished, to get your job done, and get the things that you need to get done. But also, you need to have time to just relax. Do something that you want to do that doesn't exactly benefit anybody, including yourself. Just relax. Play a game because you want to play a game. Do silly things because you want to do silly things. I feel like I'm learning firsthand that it's pretty dang important to have time to be yourself and relax and do the things you need to do. That's pretty important. Pretty bad, but you came second place on a Wanderer run. Hey, that's not bad at all. We're talking about speedrunners here, okay? Most people can't do the things that they're doing anyways. But on that note, I have no idea who George is, and I don't know why they're so unproductive. When am I gonna see you on the speedrunning server? Most likely once I finish all the campaigns. If I end up joining that server to begin with. I contemplated it, but socialization's hard. I've thought about speedrunning games. Not like seriously, like I wouldn't like legitimately go for a record. I just kind of want to know like, oh, there are some games that I feel pretty confident in my skills in. Like Kirby Superstar Ultra is a game I've been playing since I was like a little girl. But to wee lass. And I feel like I'm at this stage where it's like, yeah, I feel like I know that game fairly well. There are some insane techs that can be pulled off in Ultra, but aside from practicing the tech, I feel like I know the game decently well enough to figure out a route or understand a pre-existing route pretty quickly. I'm probably not going to set a record, but I like to think that I'd be somewhere in the top 100. Otherwise, I spent hundreds of hours playing Ultra for no reason. And that wouldn't, I don't regret it. I love that game so much. Productivity is hard. It's not an easy. Productivity is a lot like exercising or eating healthy or doing your homework or like any of those kind of variations. It's never really the first thought on my mind, and I imagine many other people's mind. I don't wake up and go, I can't wait to be productive today. But I know that if I do the steps to be productive now, I will be happier later. And I notice that in myself. When I'm very productive and things are working and things are going the way I want them to go, I'm very happy. I find myself to be very happy. Of course, all easier said than done. It's easy to be productive when there isn't like world issues, life issues, personal issues going on that may deter you or distract you or prevent you outright from doing said productivity things in general. It's not so much about hitting a quota, but just doing what you can. Even if you can't fix or do everything on your to-do list, managing to do some of it is worth something. But I'll stop yapping for now. Otherwise, we're gonna sit here yammering for hours. It's getting, oh dear. Oh, the sun is high up. So I think now's a better time than any to probably wrap things up. I feel like I should really work on a proper outro at some point. A proper bona fide outro for the streams. I feel like I never really know what to say. But to all you guys who are here, lurking or watching or dipping in and out, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. And maybe we'll play more Potionomics. I don't mind playing through the rest of the story mode with you guys. I like this game a lot. I'll probably play more Auction Not Included. And if I can finish some thumbnails sometime soon, we'll also have some other games coming up as well. The sun is high up. More information to add to the Netty folder. Katie, you know I say the time a lot, right?
You would know that if you came to my streams.
I'm kidding. Well, good time zone to wherever you are. You guys take care of yourselves. Bye? Bye.